You're about to watch another exciting episode of the Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? Tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. Hope to see you there.
Greetings and welcome to The Dungeon Run, a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. Yes, and a special hello to everyone watching live for the first time. Hello. So glad you could join us. Click the star to follow the channel to get live notifications. It's important. And I'll see you in the chat during the show. I am Lord Ereban, Keeper of Secrets, and your host for tonight's campaign. Together, we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. Yes! As you will see, all of the players are still working from home and practicing their social distancing. As soon as the time is right, I'll let all of the players back into my dungeon. Don't you worry about it. All right? Now, I got confused. I was looking away. Milo, stop it! Stop touching my leg. I'll handle it. Okay. Throughout our time together, you will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of our unique props. Tonight we have 4 Dungeon Run props available, if you're watching live. If you love the show, you can show love. That's the blue balloons. Thank you, 10-Day, for those. When you buy Show Love, Jeff will see it and may read your name out during the show or the game, showing you some love, of course. And, of course, you can show love to any member of the team, including myself. I love love. Next up, you could bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage. That's the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, taking the highest value. Thank you, Hazimus. And Elite Ninja 72 for those blue stars. Or you can set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, well, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice, taking the lowest value. After all, life is pain. Yes! And, of course, Milo's Ball. Thank you, JT Justice, for doing us that service and killing my minion. Milo is dead, and he cannot help me any longer. So, Milo's Ball. Simply put, don't touch it. It kills my minion. And then it kills him again. And then it kills him again. And when I bring him back, it kills him again. So stop. Right? Just don't. Stop, please. All right, enough with that. Now, when you give props, please specify which player at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you, and I assure you, you will not like my choice. Also, for all things Dungeon Run, head over to the dungeonrun.fandom.com. There you will find more info on our characters, the Dungeon Run Discord link, where you can join a wonderful community of runners, and Dungeon Run merch, including a brand new shirt. What is that? Countered by Grim Fated. Are you kidding me? Get me one of those now. If Milo were here, because of course he's dead, so he can't do anything for me, I would have him run over to the store and grab one of those for me right away so that I could wear it right now, because that is the greatest shirt that I've ever seen. I love it. Also, remember, at the dungeonrun.fandom.discord.com, whatever, you can upload your fan art there as well. And to those who have already submitted, I see you and I thank you. Now, let's meet our brave souls. I'm itching to get into this one. The cast of characters, here we go. Up first, Jared Kajak as Civ Redfessel.
How are you, my friend?
I'm very good. You've changed your background. I don't like when that happens. I get confused.
What can I say? I'm on vacation.
You're on... Why is everyone going on vacations? Again? And then there's Jessica Lynn Parsons. Next up.
Hi.
Fahima Taig is her character. You're also on vacation, aren't you?
No, I'm done.
Or are you back now?
I'm back now.
Oh. How was it?
Good and bad, but definitely an adventure. I had a real life Dungeons and Dragons adventure of my own.
Did you? I'd like to hear about it. We don't have enough time now, but maybe later on, okay? Morgan Peter Brown is next up as James Quillos.
Good evening, sir. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Good.
James,
Did you cry at the end of last week?
tentative.
Or did you?
I didn't cry.
get a little
I've
weepy?
never cried. Are you kidding me?
It's
I
okay
don't
to
cry
admit it.
ever.
No, it's okay.
Not
Hey,
ever. I
all
can't.
It's okay.
I know.
It's okay.
You'd be in good company.
And I want to just tell you, it is your fault. It's absolutely your fault.
I know! That's what everyone is saying. I'm trying to convince them otherwise. This is very difficult for me. All right, next up, we have Ronald Ogden as Argo.
Hello. How are you, buddy?
Look at those guns. How are you?
I'm surviving, but I'm here.
Yes.
And that is the most joy that I have in most weeks. So
I feel exactly the same way. We are two in the same. All right, Katie Michaels is next up as Lily Dumblestark. That is you. How are you?
I'm so good. How are you?
I'm doing great. You look very chipper today.
Oh, thank
You
you.
are almost as chipper as I feel. You look almost as chipper as I feel.
Well, someday I hope to be actually as chipper as you feel. That's my goal.
I love goals. I have goals as well.
Name one.
And my goal is to be like this next person. Or even better,
goal,
if
but
that's
good
possible,
luck.
although it's not possible. Our Dungeon Master! The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Jeff Kanata.
All right.
You know, I always want to point out that there is neither a myth nor a legend about me, but I appreciate you saying that.
There is. No, there is. But how are you, Jeff?
I'm all right. How are you?
Now I'm starting to feel nervous because you've said now you're all right. A few of the others have said they're all right. What's going on here? I'm nervous.
Well, you got to strap in.
All right.
It's going to be a ride.
Goodness gracious. Here we go. Now, as the journey continues, I, Lord Ereban, will be joining you in your social conversations around the game. Now, I see everyone is saying echo, echo, echo. We'll figure it out. Don't you worry. And if anything, we like echoes, all right? Deal with it. It's just me in your mind echoing the words over and over and over and over and echoes and echoes. Don't worry, we'll figure it out, okay? Now, before we begin, I do have a favor to ask of you, all right? It would give me great pleasure if you would share the show. Even though it's echoing, you share it, all right? Just click below and let all of your admirers know that you are watching the greatest show that has ever existed in the history of humankind and worldkind. Good? Exactly. Now, keep the comments coming. Be ever vigilant. And let the dice roll!
Boom, boom, boom. Here we are, folks. Are we all echoing, or is it just Ereban? I want to know.
I don't know. I don't hear any echoes.
Echo.
I don't hear any echoes as well. Welcome, everyone, to episode 57 of the Dungeon Run. I am so excited. What's that?
I said more like Echo-sode.
Echo-sode. No, I've been told the echo has been solved, so I apologize for that.
Airband.
Yeah, just airband. Okay. Episode 57. Welcome, new watchers. Welcome. I want to say a special thank you to Fail Waffle, Vanderslice, and Scully's my homegirl for just the incredible watch party show that they put on every week. A completely fan-created discussion show all about the Dungeon Run. It's on Tuesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time. This week was particularly delightful, and I appreciate all the hard work and effort and dedication they put in. We do have the best community on the internet. Thank you. And I'm so glad all of you are here. I encourage everyone to jump into the Discord and participate. But for now, we have an adventure. And even if this is your first episode, we're going to catch you up on everything you need to know to jump right in. It started as a simple dungeon run. And once in a while, it is so again. But now, the heroes of Bingle find themselves in a much different and much more dangerous situation. It turns out, time travel is complicated. When these 5 adventurers were suddenly and inexplicably plucked from the path of their epic quest and pulled back in time 22 years, they encountered a number of familiar friends and foes. But the line between those distinctions became much less clear. The pirate Whitebeard, a foe they had vanquished in their own time, became their captain as they quantum leaped into the bodies of 5 sellswords in his employ. Whitebeard commanded them to capture a Triton named Cho'Ran, a fugitive of the Shazengao Empire in the north. Cho'Ran had fallen in love with a princess of the Shazengao, and in secret, they had a son, a half-dragonborn, half-Triton son, whose claim to the throne made him a threat to the Dragonborn dynasty. So, a bounty of 5,000 gold was placed on Cho'Ran's head, and Whitebeard and his crew set out to collect it. But Cho'Ran had a secret. He knew the location of the Shazengao's most valuable treasure, and he offered that knowledge to Whitebeard in place of the bounty, if Whitebeard delivered him and his family safely to the island of Bingle. The heroes helped convince Whitebeard to take this deal, and plans were made to sail to Bingle. Unfortunately, the night before they departed, Whitebeard's son betrayed his father, stealing a ship and half Whitebeard's crew and escaping into the night. Whitebeard was enraged, and his patience for Cho'Mel and his family was at an end. He filled out his missing crew with a rougher, tougher breed of miscreant and decided to collect on the bounty with the Shazengao instead of risking further problems pursuing questionable treasure. Rather than sail to Bingle, Whitebeard's itch made a course for the edge of the deep reef, a treacherous stretch of water filled with jagged stone hazards that had claimed the life of countless sailors. In the exchange, if the exchange went south, Whitebeard planned to escape to the east, into the reef, a place no gods-fearing sailor would dare follow. When 2 Shazengao battle frigates were spotted on the horizon, Whitebeard's itch slowed, and the flag of parley was raised. It became clear to the heroes of Bingle that Whitebeard intended to sell Cho'Ran and his family off to certain doom. As one of the ships docked with Whitebeard's itch, and large planks were dropped into place connecting the 2 vessels, the occupants of the frigate came into view. Hooded, armed, and eerily still, the Dragonborn troops who tossed the enormous sack of gold across the span between ships and asked for the princess to be forced across the planks in return could only be the Nameless Few, the fearsome assassins of the Shazengao. Fahima began conjuring her elemental steam methods, and it looked as if the heroes of Bingle were readying for a fight. But in that moment, some incredible magic took hold. Everything went black, and each of them was asked to make a choice that would affect their past, their present, and their future. A choice to save the boy or let them take him. Each of the heroes of Bingle chose to rebel against the flow of time and save the boy. And so, the timeline was altered. They were thrown back into the moment they all met, back to an inn in Kippleturn to see how their fateful choice irrevocably changed the events of their lives. They fought through the same dungeon where they first teamed up, though it was no longer an abandoned dragon's lair. This time, it had kobolds, a squealing chicken rat, and a dragon. But not just any dragon, and not the dragon they expected, but an ancient chrono dragon named Nonezaron. Nonezaron explained that the consequence of making that choice, of saving the boy and the residents of Bingle and so many others they knew, was the complete erasure of their experience together, an undoing of their identities, a sacrifice of everything they were as a team. The dragon offered them a chance to change their decision, to reconsider their choice as a team. In the end, it was Civ who expressed doubt, who voiced his reluctance to give it all up, to not know, preferring instead to have a chance at righting the wrongs, at fighting for justice, at taking the risk of uncertainty to remain the person he had become and retain the friends he'd made along the way. And as Civ had predicted all along, this was a test, a way for the Watchers to see what the team was made of. But it also gave them insight into the plight of the heroes of the Ariat Age, the champions who had come before them and did give up their identities to save lives. Nonezaron told them to remember the weight of that decision, the ramifications of that sacrifice, and the second thoughts that could be as difficult as the act itself. Their journey was not over. Their biggest decisions were yet to come. And this one, to decide the fate of the boy, was never theirs to make. When they arrived back in the exact moment they left, with the half-Triton, half-Dragonborn child separated from his mother, they saw him make a choice. Saw him lock eyes with his mother and run across the planks and into her arms. They saw her activate a magical belt she had been wearing, concealed under her clothes. One that reminded them of a similar magical item they had seen Cho'Ran use to great effect. They saw her hold her son, unleash an explosion of elemental energy, and turn to stone. Her density and weight magically magnified 1,000 times over. She became a boulder, a rock, a torpedo that crashed through the center of the Shazengao frigate, tearing it in half. Knowing her son could breathe underwater, she made the choice. She sacrificed herself, everything she was or could be. She held her boy fast and plummeted at rocket speed to the deepest part of the sea. And that is where we will pick up this week.
Right.
Wow.
So uplifting.
Perhaps not, but
When you put it like that.
It is where we are. We do have some love right at the top of the show. I want to acknowledge Subotai, the Smithy, Daddy Bob, Honor Sphinx, Malaktai, maybe it's Malachite? Malaktai is what it says. Elite Ninja 72, Dimu Bodum, Forest Elf 86, Ron the Chrono Dragon. Doc Lannister and others. Thank you for those balloons. We are so appreciative of that applause right at the beginning of the show. It means a lot to us.
Speaking of the chicken rat, I just want to do a quick shout out to Elliot. Who else? Elliot for drawing the chicken rat during the last episode. Amazing.
That was incredible.
It was.
Yeah.
And you know he did it because who would think to draw chicken rat in advance? You know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly.
He's like,
All right, folks.
I know what Jeff's
I
going
get
to do tonight.
We are going to jump into this moment in this episode. We're going to hit the ground running because that is where we're picking up. And all of you have arrived back on this ship, perhaps a bit disoriented from this wild travel through times across timelines back to where you departed. And a lot of things happen all at once.
Yep.
Okay. So bear with me as I set the scene here. I know I just talked for a long time, but I'm going to talk again because I need you to understand exactly what's happening as you arrive back on this ship.
Okay.
In an instant, The Shazenghao's vessel, this gleaming red and lacquered wood attack frigate, is absolutely shattered. The force of Baozhai suddenly and powerfully changing her density and slamming down through the deck has an explosive effect, sundering the entire ship down the middle. There is a thunderous crack as wood and splinters erupt into the air, and the now two halves of the vessel each upend as the sheer force of the weight smashing through them pulls down at the breakpoint. It's like someone karate chopped through a board. It ceases to be a boat immediately. It becomes wreckage. Two swiftly sinking halves going almost vertical in the water. The masts crunch and break. The sails fall into the ocean, canvas billowing and sinking. The red painted awnings atop the deck spill into the sea. Supplies and mounted cannons coming dislodged and sliding down and into the water. And it all happens so fast. And in that same moment, you hear Cho'Ran, you hear Cho'Ran next to you scream, "No!" He pulls away and begins to run forward in panic, hands and feet shackled. He is desperate to reach the sinking ship, to reach his wife and son who have plunged through it and out of sight, running, shouting, nearly there, screaming their names. Then you feel the tug of the rope ties, the moorings that were used to secure the two ships to one another for parley, coming tight as the Shazengao vessel rapidly goes under the water. The deck upon which you are standing jolts and begins to list dramatically as those lines start to drag Whitebeard's itch down with the sinking frigate. Need everybody to roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
I love when episodes start with that.
Off to a good start.
Ziv, you have advantage from Scully as my homegirl, countered by Grimfaded. Fahima, you have advantage from Don't Hate Fahima, countered by Grimfaded. James, you have advantage from Corn Unicorn, countered by DM Jeff Kanata. Ugo, you have advantage from Scully as my homegirl, countered by Grimfaded. Lily, you have advantage from Funky G Macman, countered by Grimfaded, which just happens to be our new shirt, available now.
I swear I'm not kidding with James with these dexterity checks. Dexterity saving throws are his kryptonite. I swear. Yeah. I got a 4.
Well, James, you fall prone.
Yeah.
What else did everybody else get?
I only got a 10.
I got a 5.
Whoa! Whoa!
Fahima, you fall prone. Civ, you fall prone.
13.
And we all age 30 years. No,
Lily?
I rolled a natural 1.
Whoa. You fall
Which honestly feels right for where I was right before this happened.
You fall prone and slide forward down the deck, kind of out of control. And you also notice that Cho'Ran, running wildly, falls prone as the deck tilts under him. You see pirates standing at the starboard edge of the deck, feet unsteady under them, grab their daggers and furiously start cutting the lines to free Whitebeard's itch from what is basically an enormous anchor pulling it down. Waves begin pouring in over the side as the ship leans all the way to the surface of the water. Loose gold coins from the split sack slide down the deck and fall overboard. Seawater cascades over the side, splashing the men as they attempt to hold on and cut the ship free. The gold, ignored, sloshes around in the water at their boots. All of this is happening at once, and you take it all in instant, even as you're falling. Those of you that are, I think only Ugo is the one that stayed up.
13? Yeah, my 13.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
And you can also see past the men out to the wreckage of the frigate. And there you see several hooded dragonborn, these formidable armed assassins, unable to find purchase as their ship crumbles beneath them and they fall helplessly into the drink. But you also see a number of these same hooded figures react with incredible speed and skill. Even as the very deck goes out from under their feet, as it twists vertical and takes on water, they're moving. You see one knock a strange arrow into a massive longbow, aim it directly up over its head, and even as it's falling backwards, fire it into the sky. The arrow arches up, up high over the chaos, up past a flying Mr. Whispers on lookout, straight up into the sky, an incredible distance. And all along the way, some mechanism at its tip, some bulbous attachment releases a long colored trail of smoke, a huge plume of orange rising high into the sky, a signal. And even as that is happening, other Dragonborn are moving, reacting, leaping, hooded, muscled, armed assassins catapulting themselves with incredible athleticism off of their own sinking ship, out over the span and onto the deck of Whitebeard's Itch. It is clearly an act of desperation, but as they move, it looks graceful, purposeful, almost planned. 3, 4, 5 of them bounding off the cracking husk of the frigate, spears and swords in hand, jumping, not just for survival, but as an attack move, gliding through the air, doing that cool Matrix pose thing, you know, picking out targets and landing. The pirates cutting the ropes at the edge of the boat never stood a chance.
Oof.
Blades slice through bodies and body parts. Blood splashes on gold in the seawater. You see one of the Nameless Few land, roll forward, and come up, bringing its sword across its body in one smooth motion, cleanly beheading a pirate. The same pirate you noticed with tattoos denoting 3 murders to his name. A look of shock and bewilderment still stamped on his face as his head hits the deck and rolls off the edge and into the ocean.
Wow.
It is a quick and brutal massacre at the side of the ship. But it looks like the lines are free from the muddled wreckage, and you feel another jolt as the Itch rights itself in the water, coming up, the low side coming to level, no longer being dragged down. And Whitebeard clocks all of this, just as you do. All of these events happening simultaneously in front of all of you. The signal arrow, the slaughter of the crew, the release of the lines. He glances back behind him at the second Shazengao ship, and he yells, "Saugus, get her moving. Sails, sails!" And crew members pull ropes, and the sails unfurl with a mighty snap, catching the wind. All at once, Whitebeard's Itch lurches forward. But before it pulls away from the wreckage completely, one last Dragonborn, one large, imposing assassin of the Nameless Few, leaps into the air from the highest point of a rapidly submerging half of the frigate. It soars farther than the others, over the span, past the carnage playing out at the edge, muscled arms stretched high over its head, silver spear in hand, gleaming and reflective in the sunlight. It comes down hard, spear point first, on top of the fallen Cho'Ron. You see the weapon plunge deep into his chest with the force of a 40-foot leap. You hear it crack as it breaks through to the wood of the deck beneath him. The Dragonborn assassin, one of the Nameless Few, lands straddling Cho'Ron. Then he stands, pulls the spear up, and out of the Triton's pale silvery body, an arc of green blood flowing behind it. He turns the spear in his hand, wipes it, then raises his gaze, looks at you, and sneers. Roll initiative.
Let's go.
Woo!
Let's go.
Okay,
All
roll
right.
better this time.
We have Civ, advantage from Angel Devilson, countered by Grim-Fated. Fahima, advantage from Cat the Mage, countered by Eagle Eye 123 321. James, advantage from Wendigo Bob, countered by Grim-Fated. Ugo, advantage from Z-Man 9018, countered by Grim-Fated. And Lily, advantage from Damon 7, countered by Grim-Fated.
Thank you.
So what do we get? Civ,
22.
Nice.
James, or excuse me, Fahima,
19.
James,
8.
Ugo,
17.
Lily.
9.
All right, let's see what our. Oh boy. Nameless Few got a 23.
Oh, cool.
I just
Tactical
stress ate
knowledge for you.
a whole bowl of popcorn.
Those who roll high initiative and go first have the advantage.
What the hell you
Who knew?
say?
Who knew?
I goes reading fortune cookies. All right. So,
Can I get a quick clarification on the lay of the land here before we go into battle? So the one ship is sinking, but there's the one lone dragonborn who made it, and there's a second one in the distance. Yeah.
There's multiple dragonborns on the ship.
you know, it'd probably be easier if we just go to the map room. What do you think?
Yeah.
Hey.
All right. Oh, look, the map room is full of water. Full of water, ladies
What
and
is
gentlemen.
happening?
We are panning across the sea.
What? Oh my god, it's huge.
Oh
Somebody
my God.
somebody learned
So
that we like to run
cinematic.
off maps. It's
Yeah.
huge.
Oh.
So you see the water.
It's moving.
Yes.
That's awesome. That's
So-
so incredible.
Oh,
Right?
so cool.
So the ship is moving. We are at sail. We are moving. You see a number of the Shazengao, the Nameless Few, standing on the ship, having landed on the ship, and all of you sort of clumped in this bottom left corner where you had been watching the exchange happen. Now, for clarity's sake, we're not going to have minis for any of the other pirates on the ship. We have Whitebeard and Saugus there behind the wheel up on the helmsman deck.
Got it.
But we're just not gonna do all that. It just gets too complicated and crazy. And they are concerned with making sure the ship continues to go, listening to Whitebeard's commands, trying to escape. So it falls to you to defend the ship from the assassins that have landed on it, even as it heads east. You'll notice there are a number of cannons on Whitebeard's itch. All of those are at your disposal as well.
Wow.
And there is a second Shazengao attack frigate behind you,
Wow.
chasing you.
Copy.
All right?
I'm positive I know the answer to this, but we are back to level 8.
You are back to level 8. Yes, indeed. You are back in
Still
the-
level 1.
Important question.
Still level 1.
This is the ship there.
Oh wow.
Ship as it's coming at you. Okay, it's coming out of the
Oh no, this
fog
is
there.
bad.
I
Pretty
feel
awesome.
like I remember Fahima was up high somewhere. Am I
Yeah.
crazy?
Yeah, you
She
are.
was,
you're,
right?
You were up in the crow's nest or something. You were up
She was
in the.
she was conjuring her mephits up in the crow's nest
Mm.
before we were taken out.
Thank you.
I
Better
thought you went
memories.
up. I thought you went up, but came back down to conjure them. But if
No.
so, we can move Fahima.
Yeah.
I'll buy that.
Yeah, she
if you
was
want
up
to
there.
put her,
Well, I hope that doesn't mean she fell out of the crow's nest when she fell down.
well, that's true. You rolled a 4, right?
Run!
What?
Run!
I'm,
Come on, man!
visual.
Right, that's a good point. You rolled.
I'm trying to be on. I
You rolled
don't
a 4.
understand what I did wrong.
All right, Fahima, you take 4 points of falling damage,
Well,
and
I
you
felt-
land. But your methods did complete that spell, so your methods will be there and conjured. And you need to tell me the type and how many and all that stuff, and they will
They're
act
there.
on your turn as we move forward. Also, I think you see Mr. Whispers flying there. We
Oh,
got
yeah.
we got a Mr. Whispers as a crow model.
Amazing.
Very cool.
I think there's a Meep as well somewhere.
Him out
Is
of
there? Oh, I see. Oh my God! Look at
Yes,
her.
there's Meep
Oh,
on
she
your
looks
Look at
shoulder.
it.
beautiful.
It's to scale too.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, so
It
Now-
looks like you have wings, Behemoth. That's cool.
Also, check out how cool
I'm obsessed with this.
check out how cool the Shazengao look. I mean, they are
Yeah.
insanely cool.
Too
The
bad they're all
Nameless
gonna
Few.
die.
They're gonna look real
Whoa.
cool. Eating
All right.
hot eldritch blasts.
They do look really
Okay, so
cool. They kind of look like Civ.
They do.
this one with the spear that's
Civ,
directly in
yeah.
front of Civ is the one that came down and killed Choran. Choran's body is basically under there. There are other pirates on the ship, but we're like I said, we're just not going to worry about that. This is your fight, and the Nameless Few go first. So we're gonna go right to left. I think I'm going to start referring to them by color, but they're not super clear to me right now. So we're going to go right to left. The one on the right, which that is farthest from the group, is literally going to use its action. That one, exactly. It's going to use its action to load that cannon and turn it.
What?
Toward you guys. It takes an action to load a cannon, but it is muscling. These are very strong, well-trained assassins. This thing is muscling this cannon and turning it toward you as it loads a cannonball into it. The second one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to run at Uggo. The second one from the right there is going to run at Uggo. And it is going to... actually... it's going to get right in front of, on a diagonal line with Uggo and James there. And it is going to do its breath attack.
Yep, they're Dragonborn. Yep.
And that...
Dexterity saving throw?
Yeah. Dex save.
You need to do a Constitution saving throw for this breath weapon.
Oh no! Poison boy. Okay.
Or
Maybe not.
Poison boy.
Nat 20.
Constitution saving throw. Any
Yeah, do I have advantage?
Oh yes, you have James. You have advantage from Falstar, countered by Daddy Bob. Uggo, you have advantage from Lily Dumblestuck fan, countered by Lambent Zerker.
Nat 20.
Luckily, my Constitution score is pretty good with a 16.
All right, you both save. So
Nice.
even though it runs up, it opens its mouth wide and goes, ah! But you both feel this crazy surge go through you, this blast of breath come at you, and you feel some strange effect, but you're able to steel yourself and resist it. And it is going to slash at Uggo with its blade, and that is I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Falstar. That is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
And it will do...
I can't believe I'm asking this, but no half damage on the breath weapon?
No, it doesn't do damage.
Oh.
Different type of Dragonborn.
Ooh, I rolled
Fascinating.
very, very well.
that's
That is...
Are we current maximum? Like, do we have a long rest? Or are we still at the?
Yeah, we
yeah,
were.
you're at maximum. Yeah, you're at maximum. That's 15 points of damage.
Okay, great.
And it
Piercing?
is
Slashing?
slashing
Oh, you're not raging
damage.
yet.
I'm not
Not
raging
raging
yet.
Okay.
Okay, the next one is I will go with the one standing at the edge there, going right to left. And
this isn't surprise, right, Jeff? It's just they.
No, it's surprising. It's not surprise. It's just the fact that they rolled higher than everybody else
Right.
on initiative. This one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is going to leap at James and is going to attack James with 3 unarmed attacks.
Okay.
What?
Jeff, it's going to get an attack from me for my
Okay.
Sentinel ability as a reaction.
Okay.
Advantage, disadvantage.
You have advantage from Uncle CW, countered by Eagle Eye 12331. I, for mine, have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Fectious for the first. Advantage from Fail Waffle via Cosmic Lord 09, countered by Fectious. And on the third, advantage from Fortis Stealth 86, countered by Fectious. So those are 3 attacks. The first is 18. Second is 21. Third
Hit.
is 13.
The first 2 hit.
Okay. So that is 4 plus 7, 11 points of damage
Total? Okay.
total. So
Yeah,
it
does,
leaps forward and hits you pop, pop, pop 3 times with unarmed strikes.
20 24
in
Jerry.
rapid succession. And what was your result, Ugo?
24.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, God, of course I roll. He's going to take 7 damage.
All right.
Bludgeoning.
All right. So again, this is the second one here. I'm having a hard time seeing the colors. I was hoping to use colors, but it leaps forward to the square directly in front of James. So it leaps forward 25 feet, I think it is, landing directly in front of James, right next to Ugo. Hits 3 times and then takes a smack from Ugo as an attack of opportunity. Right. And the one in front of Civ is going to... it is going to...
So Jeff, it's the one behind the one in the center that jumped over to
Correct.
to Jeff. Okay,
That's right.
It's on a straight. It's on a straight line at me. Yes.
That's right. I'm just moving directly right to left with these. So this is the third one now. 1, 2, 3. The third one right next to the sail at the top of the screen. The third one is the one with the spear that just plunged it into Cho'Ran. It is going to take 2 attacks at Civ. And it is
prone.
Yes, you're still prone.
And he gets advantage.
That's right.
Are you prone, James?
I have advantage from the Carson on the first, countered by Lily Dumblestuck fan. Advantage from Cosmic Lord 09, countered by Fectious, but I still have advantage. Ooh, that's going to be a hit. That's 25. And that's 17 on the second.
That also hits.
All right.
I'm going to uncanny dodge the first one, though.
All right.
This is immediately stressful.
Yep. Right into it.
Stress into more stress.
6 plus 4, 10 points of damage on the first one.
I'm sorry, Jeff. I didn't catch that.
10 points of damage on the first one and 8 points of damage on the second.
Okay.
All right, and then the final Dragonborn is going to run into a straight line with
Got those methods there.
the Mephits. Yeah, the Mephits are right there, aren't they? It is going to run into a straight line. It's going to, move on the diagonal 1 space, and it's going to use its breath attack.
Gosh.
And so, Fahima, you need to roll me a Constitution saving throw, and your Mephits would as well.
Both methods?
Just the ones that are on the... If we're breaking them into 2 groups, just the ones that are on the line with Fahima.
All right, Fahima's roll was awful. Do I have any advantages or disadvantages?
Oh, yes, pardon me. You do have advantage from Scully is my homegirl, countered by Grim Fated.
Darn, I was hoping that one would be countered. That con save is a 6.
That
And
does not
then
save.
I'll roll for methods here. I just rolled the same. I just rolled 3 4s in a row. How is that even possible? Getting rid of this die. Yeah, they fail too.
Fahima, you feel your entire body stiffen as you become paralyzed in place. The effect lasts a minute, but you have a chance at the end of each of your turn, or at the beginning of each of your turn, to repeat the saving throw. So again, that farthest left Dragonborn will move directly in front of the Mephits that are in front of Fahima, and will strike at the Mephits, which are also now paralyzed. Is that right?
Yeah, how many do you want to rule? There's 8 of them.
Well, we do 2 groups of 4. Is that what we're looking at?
Sure.
Okay.
So 4 are
Yeah, 4.
paralyzed.
Yeah.
Wait, are they immune? Please tell me they're immune. Not immune.
All right, and it's going to attack with its sword. I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Fectious. That is a 17.
Against me?
This is to the Mephits that are standing in front of you.
The other group of 4, or the ones
As
that...
soon as she's paralyzed.
The paralyzed ones.
As soon as she's paralyzed, her spell ends.
Oh,
I can't
yes.
roll concentration?
Nope, you're incapacitated. You're considered incapacitated as paralyzed.
Sorry. Paralyzed. A paralyzed creature is incapacitated.
Yep.
Incapacitated creature
Bye,
can't take
guys.
actions or reactions.
Bye, guys. Bye.
Can't move or speak. Creatures automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. All right. So the methods are gone?
Yep. If you're paralyzed, petrified, stunned, or unconscious.
All right.
This
And
is
again,
me.
map room, there's one Dragonborn that needs to be in front of James, the one that's closest to the sail there at the top of the screen. And the other one at the top of the screen, that is the farthest left one, will be directly in front of Fahima, and the two mephits will be both removed, the two mephit models.
Bye, 4th level spell. That was waiting for 2 weeks.
Oh my, and you literally started casting it 2 weeks ago?
Up on the crow's nest, so I would be away from everything. And this is what happens. This is how
Sorry.
characters die. Bad rolls
True
in
story.
a row. Three bad rolls in a row.
All right, the 17 then goes to you. And
Me?
yeah, so that's a hit, right?
Yes.
He would get advantage anyways because she's still paralyzed.
Jared!
That is
Hate the
a
rules.
Ron and I
10
are both
10 points.
dungeon masters.
Yeah,
so,
man.
like,
Like, I
points of
use these
damage.
on my character. My
Sorry,
players
how many?
too.
10 points of damage.
Okay. Okay.
Listen, I know the rules too, but I don't have to point them out all the time.
Thanks.
There.
All right, so we are up to Civ, and then it'll be Fahima Ugo.
Okay. He's still standing over me, I take it, because he just stabbed me twice.
Yes, he's still
Right.
standing right in front of you. I wonder if we're having an issue with the map room because
I
there's
think
no...
the map room's
think so.
frozen.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
they're frozen.
because they moved one guy and then all of a sudden everything kind of froze.
Yeah. I'm hoping
I mean-
we're
You
still.
see their
in
arms
this
still
thing.
moving.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I still know what I'm going to do, and it's not going to really change much, so I can still take my turn.
I'm hearing that one of our map room people is having issues. Yes.
Oh no.
Okay. Well, we'll keep track of it in our heads, and we'll keep moving forward.
I think we
Yep.
should just like restart my turn, maybe. Restart from the beginning
That's
of what
fair.
you just
Sounds
did,
fair.
Chrono
and
Dragon
then
right
that'll
now.
fix
Where's-
it.
Sounds fair.
Okay.
Chrono Dragon.
So I am going to, in my head, say to Mr. Whispers, I need your help. And then he's going to circle around to the backside of that Dragonborn and take the help action.
Okay.
And then essentially cawing really loud just to distract him for 3 seconds. While he does that, I'm going to, while I'm standing up, draw my rapier, flick my rapier, and then stab my rapier into his gut.
All right.
So it's going to start to reverberate.
I don't like the word gut.
You have advantage, Civ, from Z-Man 9018, countered by DM Jeff Kanata
Yeah, and then I get advantage from
from the.
Mr. Whispers.
Yeah.
Cool.
So basically, you're using him to create your
A distraction.
Your distraction. Yes.
Yep.
Cool.
And I'm glad I did that. Because that's going to be a 26 to hit.
That's a hit. Yeah. That's
Okay.
for sure a hit.
And since there's no other enemies standing around him, I get my sneak attack because of Swashbuckler. And I get my booming blade.
Okay.
Def.
Yep. Because he's within 5 feet. Yes, sir.
Just a remembrance that Meat gives advantage on magical effects to Jeff.
Does a breath weapon count as a magical effect?
Oh, as for
Save.
skill checks for saves and magical effects.
Yes.
Yes.
That would definitely count. Yeah. Oh, wait, breath weapon. Wait. Breath weapon is wait. Let me before I say that would definitely count. Let me look. Breath
You
weapon.
said definitely.
Hang on. Let me just make sure that is. I mean, a breath weapon is an action. It's a magic. It is a magical effect, right?
Yeah.
It's a dragon's breath is a
I
magical
mean, if
effect,
you
right?
breathe fire, I
Well,
think.
it's
Yeah.
a natural attack.
So you're saying
No,
it is not a magical effect.
No.
if you light your breath on fire.
I mean,
that's
it is something that a creature is able to do. It is. I'll let you. Well, yeah, I'll let you re-roll that. I'll let you roll it with advantage. Yeah.
All right, so I'll just roll one more d20.
You'll never use that from Meep anyway. So let's just see what the dice say.
All right.
You have advantage from TW countered by Bingle and Flames.
Wait, so do I get to roll 2?
No, you get to roll one more.
Because that's what I
rolled
just. That's wait. Can you see it?
A
It's
one?
a 1.
A 1.
It's a natural
God.
1
Well, there you go. The
A
dice have
natural
spoken.
one. with my Meep die.
At least it wasn't digital this week.
I guess Fahima is just gonna die this week.
Oh,
Don't you say that.
Don't you
say
dare.
No Fahima left behind.
You're not alone. You're not alone.
All right.
Thank you anyway,
so-
Ron.
I tried.
Civ?
Right. 32 points of damage.
Holy moly. Oh my gosh. Okay.
And then I'm going to,
This thing is going to use
yeah.
its uncanny dodge
Whoa.
Okay.
What?
and have your attack. All right.
Okay.
But it's used its reaction.
All right.
One,
So
two,
the
three,
methods are still gone, right? And Fahima is still paralyzed.
Yes.
Just
Correct.
I just want to
Yes.
clear that up. Okay.
Yeah.
Correct.
I'm going to, after I attempt to run him through, I'm going to turn back to Lily and say, "Can you stop the cannon?" And look over at the Dragonborn who's loading the cannon. And I think I'm going to, let's see, it took half my movement to stand up, so then I have another, I have another 45 feet actually, because I still have my cunning action. So I will move away from the spear guy,
Okay.
and I will insert myself between Fahima and, oh wait, he's already 5 feet next to her. Never mind. I'm going to go 45 feet over towards the guy loading the cannon. So I'm going to charge the guy with the cannon.
All right. Well, the guy next to you can't attack of opportunity because he already used his reaction for that uncanny dodge.
Well,
So
it
you-
doesn't matter because I have my.
that's right. You
anti-footwork.
have your thing anyway. Yeah. All right. Cool. So here's what we need to do. Until we get the map room back online, everybody needs to be super responsible for where their character is.
Yeah.
My understanding is that we're having
No
some
problem.
internet issues. It'd be easier if we just all
Just paralyze us all.
paralyze everybody.
Right.
So
Easily.
I.
Oh, we're
there I
moving.
moved.
We're moving.
I moved.
All right, we're
Yeah!
back. Yay.
All
Okay,
right.
map room, awesome. So Civ, you
Great.
move over there to that space. We have the Mephits now are gone. We have a Dragonborn, the farthest left Dragonborn, standing in front of Fahima, and very very cool. I love seeing the map room back in action. And then we have the Dragonborn that is closest to the sail, directly in front of James.
Yep. Yeah, the guy in the middle back is
No,
right
not-
on top of
not
me.
him,
No.
the other one. The one that's at the top of the screen. Yeah. And if you zoom in, map room, when you get a chance, I'd love to note the colors of everybody, so maybe we can make that even more clear.
And where's
Alright.
Mr. Whispers? Is he's elsewhere?
He's behind the man in red, who's also
Behind the spear,
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
Nice.
Who's also
Okay.
5 feet towards us, towards James and this side of the ship.
Okay.
Because he stepped forward 5 feet, and then Mr. Whispers went behind him.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, Mr. Whispers is behind the red guy. Okay.
Yeah.
All
Fascinating.
right. Black, brown, green, right?
Assassin in red.
Fahima, you are paralyzed, but it is your turn, so you can attempt your
Saving throw.
saving throw again.
All right, going on my my fourth set of d20s here.
You'll find the ones that work.
They're all
You have
fail.
advantage. You have advantage from J Freak.
Thank you.
Also, real quick, we got a potato. I want to say we got a potato from the Raven Queen. Thank you, Raven Queen, for the potato.
Nice.
You don't know what the potato is? join us in the live show Wednesday night, 6 p.m. Pacific time. We also got some love from Arcane Rebel, Wavatron, 10 Day. Thank you. Oh, thank you. FANKU or EWE. Thank you.
Thank you.
Baron Bojangles, B-Max, Man-Sized Puss in Boots, Call Me Tim, Cosmic Lord 94, all giving us those balloons. We appreciate them. Thank you much.
Love balloons.
So this was a Constitution saving throw.
That's correct.
17.
All right, so you
Thank you for
shake
the
yourself
advantage.
out of that paralysis and look up, but you notice as you open your eyes that the mephits have dematerialized. And that brings us to Ugo.
Okay, well, I'm going to move. Can't get advantage without taking an attack for opportunity. First thing I'm going to do is look at two of the Dragonborn here and say, "If you do not get off this ship, I will throw you off!" And rage.
Okay.
And you know what? I'm just going to lay into the guy that I hit already because I'm that upset. So 2 attacks at the one that tried to attack my blood brother.
Oh,
Okay.
thanks, buddy.
Gotcha, mate. Advantages.
This is the one in black
disadvantages.
or the one in brown?
The one in black, the one in
Yeah,
front
the
of
one
me.
in black, the one in front of James. Yep.
Assassin in black.
You have advantage
It's
from
punching me.
you have advantage from Funky G Macman, countered by Grimfaded on the first, and advantage from I Think I'm Nuts, countered by Grimfaded on the second.
Okay, the first one is a 23.
That hits.
Woo!
All right, and the
Mess 'em up.
second one is an 18.
That also hits.
Oh, yay! Cool. So he's got 2 magical bludgeonings. Nope, not magical, just regular bludgeonings coming his way. I want to make sure I'm still at +2 for rage. I think I am, but I want to make sure. Yep, cool. So the first attack is 12 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Nice.
Second attack is max damage,
Whoa.
which is 18 bludgeoning.
All right. So 30 points total. Wow. You turn as this thing leaps at James and hits him 3 times with unarmed attacks. With the incredible speed, you turn from your opponent and swing your maul, smacking boom, boom twice. This thing, you feel it sort of give and react to your strikes. It is extraordinary how it is able to take those blows, but you definitely land a lot of damage on it. Does that complete your turn?
That I'm out of bonus. I have movement. I will move 5 feet forward
All right.
Okay.
towards the red one, just 5 feet in front of me, towards the top. Yeah, right there. Yep.
Okay. So that brings us to Lily.
Hi, my name is Lily. And I'll be going next.
And James will be
Okay.
after that.
Yeah.
I am going to, having seen Fahima go through, I'm standing right next to her, a whole thing. I'm going to acknowledge Civ because he just yelled at me to get the guy in the cannon. But then, Civ, you are next to that guy, right?
Yeah, I'm making myself a target, so he'll just blow us both up.
Oh, great. So I am going to cast Spirit Guardians on myself that will also be around Fahima because she's close to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, to Civ be like, I'll be there in a second, but give him Bardic Inspiration.
All right. So where does the Spirit Guardians go? Around you, right?
Yeah, it's just they flit around me. I think.
Right.
I think it's a 15-foot radius.
Right.
So if that ding dong starts his turn there, then he'll be affected by them.
Yep, he certainly will.
Okay, great.
All right, so James, you're up. That completes your turn, Lily?
Yeah.
All right, there they go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yay! Oh, that's cool.
Isn't that cool?
I love
Okay.
them.
James, you're up.
Got it. I've got this guy in my face. He's punched me twice. Things are getting a little
Punch
insane.
me once, shame on you.
Punch me once.
Just saying, if you 5 foot step, you'll get advantage on any attacks you have.
Yes, I see that. Rather than do that though, James is going to do something kind of strange and kind of like reeling back from these punches, arcane focus, and cast Armor of Agathis on himself at 4th level. And that frosty ice armor rolls around him, and he just looks up at this dragon who's just punched him a couple times, like, bring it. And yeah. So, but then I won't get an attack of opportunity if I do that curl around. No, I won't. So, I'm going to stay engaged with him. That's my action. But yes, I'm going to kind of circle slightly 5 feet to my left, keeping basically getting closer to Lily slightly, but staying engaged with this dummy.
So you're moving basically a diagonal square up and to the left, right?
That's correct.
Yeah.
That is my action and my movement. I don't really know. Actually, I'll try an offhand strike. No, never mind. No. No. Okay, that's my action. That's my movement.
Okay, bottom of the round. So what happens, what you all notice, even as you're fighting, even as you're engaged, you notice the pirates on the ship all working laboriously to keep the ship moving, to keep it going. You hear Whitebeard, faster, and you hear Saugus look at him and go, we're headed toward the reef. And Saugus is a turtle. And you can all see behind you the Shazengao battle frigate, smaller, faster in the water, get closer. It is approaching ever closer, and it moves up 10, 20 feet, getting ever closer, and there are more assassins, more Dragonborn on the deck of that ship, looking, waiting, approaching. Back to the top of the round, we have the Nameless Few, which go. This one on the far right in green, in front of Civ, is going to attempt to fire this now loaded cannon at Civ.
Okay. Isn't it
Point
going to blow
Standing
up?
in front of it, he's going to try
Yeah.
to, if you're standing in front of it, he's going to attempt to fire it he wants to fire it at the group that's fighting, but you're standing in front of it. So he's going to fire it at you. You can make a dexterity saving throw to try to leap out of the way. You have
Would love to do
advantage. You have advantage from Breba, countered by Grim Fated. But it is also going to.
You have Bardic Inspiration.
Thank you.
Oh, look at the cool water going by in the background of that shot.
That's
That's
amazing.
cool.
Beautiful.
I am not going to use the Bardic Inspiration because I got a nat 20.
Whoa!
My hero.
It didn't even get a very good attack roll. It only rolled a 13 anyway. Probably wouldn't have even hit you. But nevertheless, your nat 20. Explain to me how you'd like to leap out of the way.
I actually see myself diving forward up over the top of it at him.
Love it.
So instead of trying to like spin off
Leapfrog.
to the side, I'm gonna leap over the top of it as he shoots it straight ahead.
All right. So he has loaded this cannon and turned it back, facing the deck, facing your teammates, and he looks at you and he strikes the firing mechanism, and it goes kaboom. But in the second before that goes off, you leap up, placing one hand on the top of the surface of the cannon, flipping up and over and around onto him or behind him, whichever you'd like. And the cannonball itself, pretty rad. The cannonball itself goes whizzing. He missed his attack roll, so it goes whizzing inches by you, Uggo. You hear it, this enormous cannonball.
Whoa.
You, James, also hear it. It goes whizzing by you off the side behind you, back off the edge of the ship, and you hear it go kaplunk splashing into the water. If it had hit, it would have been massive damage. It is a huge, deadly projectile.
Great.
So that is its action. It is going to turn to face you, Civ, but stay right where it is. The second one. The one in brown
Next to Uggo.
Is going to does it use its breath weapon? The black one used its breath weapon. The brown one has not used its breath weapon. It is going to attempt to use its breath weapon.
No, that brown one did use its breath weapon. That's the one that tried on Uggo and I and missed.
Yeah. The third
black
one that did all
hasn't.
the. Yeah, the third
Marking
one
that.
did all
The black one
damage.
hasn't. The black one hasn't. The brown one has.
All right, so the brown one is just going to is going to attack twice with its sword at Uggo. And it is got advantage from Grim Fated countered by Fectious on the first, advantage from Forest Elf 86 countered by Fectious on the second. The first is a 10, which I'm sure is a miss. The second is a 22.
That hits.
So, what? You have 9 points of damage that you take on
Slashing, piercing.
slashing damage.
Cool,
Yes.
So reduced.
So it looks at you with rage, this hood over its eyes, this darkened, but you see the snout coming out underneath. It takes 2 slashes with this sword that kind of come out of nowhere. It moves with incredible alacrity, and the first whizzes by you just as the cannonball had, and the second comes and slashes across your chest. You feel pain, but you shrug it off, or half of it off, under the effects of your rage. The black hooded Nameless Few in front of James. You just did that armor on yourself, right?
Yep.
Sees that.
And that one is in the 15-foot radius of Lily's Guardians at the start of its turn.
It is.
Wow.
Wisdom
that's
saving
good.
throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Well, these guys have a lot of
Nice.
wisdom.
See, I'm not only fair to players.
I appreciate it. You're keeping everybody honest. I love it. I have advantage from Dewski, countered by Fectious.
Fail.
That is a 20, dirty 20 on the wisdom saving throw.
That saves.
It still takes half, though.
Yeah.
I believe.
It does take half.
All right.
I will do that. I should have said that I was doing that at level 3. Just Spirit Guardians level 3. It is 6 damage.
6 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right.
That's halved.
That is the half.
Yeah, that is
Okay.
the half.
All right. It is going to raise its sword high at James, and then it comes down, and without even looking back, it intentionally misses James and slams the sword behind it, stabbing into the back, or attempting to stab into the back of Uggo.
You coward.
No, he knew because if he tried to
literal
attack you, it's
backstab.
disadvantage.
And I have advantage from Caldera, countered by Melodies of Old. Oh, that is big money. That's 26 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Well, he's flanking anyway, so
Yeah.
it's at advantage.
Right.
Do I get an attack of opportunity against him?
No, only if he leaves your 5.
He's attack. Okay, yes. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So that's
a
another
7.
9 points of slashing damage. Ago.
It was the brown one that just took the damage from that you just calculated, right?
No, it was the black one.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna remove all of your coward's heads!
I believe.
Well, the one
Where
that
did
just
the black one go?
The black one is currently highlighted. It's right next to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah. It just doesn't look black because it's highlighted.
Right.
Yes. Correct. That one right there.
Got it.
Yep. All right. So Spearman is going to. He has just gotten smacked by Civ, but he's going to. He sees Lily, and he's going to leap at Lily.
He takes 11 points of damage.
All right.
Ooh, yeah, booming blade.
Booming blade.
He was also in Lily's Guardians.
Yep.
So he has to make a whiz.
Yeah.
Save.
I have advantage from DM Jeff Kanata, countered by Corbin played via Corbin. Corbin via Corbin.
I can't see the colors very well. Sorry if I messed this up.
That is a 17 wisdom save.
That saves, but you still take half.
All right.
Half
I
of.
will do 1 second. Reroll it. These. Ooh. So that's 10.
10,
Nice.
10 is already halved?
Yep. But it was 20
Wow, all
damage,
right.
but 10 is half.
Okay.
Hitting him, doing damage to the big guy. All
That's all
right.
I can do.
All right. So it still does make it to Lily, and it's going to attack her with its spear.
This is the Red Hood.
Yes.
Red. Well, it's the speared one. Yep.
Here. Okay.
Red. That's correct.
Get
It has advantage from Grim
away.
Fated, countered by False Star. Oh, it's a 3. So 10 will miss, right?
Yeah.
All
Thank
right.
goodness.
So it comes at you all disoriented, your spirit guardians hurting it, and it comes at you with the spear and miscalculates where you stand, and you see the spear whiz by your ear and go by you harmlessly. So the final one with Fahima, it is
Also
going
in Lily's Gardens.
to still in Lily's Guardians as well. Yes.
Yes.
That one is
You're
so
it.
taken by the beauty of the ladies in front of him that he decides to join the other side.
Just died, yeah.
I have advantage from
Nice.
Musk Stick Addict via Lily Dumblestuck Fan, and
Nice.
countered by False Star for this Wisdom save. That is a dirty 20.
Jeez.
They're very high
You're
wisdom.
rolling so well.
No, they have an insane wisdom modifier. They're very
Okay,
high
16,
wisdom.
8 points damage.
Okay.
Change your tactics, spellcasters.
Good thing is,
Oh, I plan on it.
Spirit
Yeah.
Guardians actually does pretty high damage, so even halved is
Yeah.
like something.
It is going to. What is it going to do? I feel like everybody just lined up.
That one already used its breath weapon.
It did, yes. It is going to make 2 attacks, one at Lily and one at Fahima. The first, I have advantage from Caldera, countered by False Star. The second, I have advantage from Vosh Voyager, countered by Melodies of Old. The first, oh, that's cocked. The first is 10. Second is a natural 1. Misses both. But it is going to leave that area afterward. It does something called... Oh, no, it doesn't. Never mind. It is going to leave that area. You guys can get attacks of opportunity if you like, but it is going to do a backflip, back handspring out of there, and move back 5, 10, 15 feet to get out of Lily's range there.
I
Is
mean,
there a downside? I guess I couldn't use shield because that's the downside of taking my opportunity attack, right?
Correct.
This is my reaction.
Uses your reaction. Yeah. Nice flip. Map room.
Yeah, I'd like to opportunity attack.
Okay.
Do it.
Yes.
Yes. Stab him.
Dagger, right?
Do I have to do a melee attack?
Yeah, you can't do a spell unless you have the Warcaster feat.
Correct. But I think you have a
okay.
dagger, right?
I do have a dagger. I never use it. Oh, I have a force of good that gives me that amazing dagger. It's
Yeah.
This time.
so far away.
On this timeline.
Yeah.
Can I
no,
also
alright.
take an opportunity attack?
You can.
Double stab.
Yes.
Okay, let's go, ladies.
Get him.
Advantage or disadvantage?
You have advantage from Red Robin, Fahima, and Lily. You have advantage from Lily Dumblebay, countered by DM Jeff Kanata.
Okay.
Good go, Jeff.
16
rude.
to hit.
Making people roll disadvantage.
16 to hit is a miss.
No!
Ooh.
Dang, I got good
That's
armor.
really a miss?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Youch.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
these guys
also
are tough.
miss.
Okay, I missed.
I rolled surprisingly well.
Okay.
All right. So that completes the Nameless Few, and we are up to Civ, and then it'll be Fahima Ugo.
So same thing in my head. I'm gonna say to Mr. Whispers, who can fly at 50 feet, to go to the backside of the Shazengao warrior that's right in front of me,
Okay.
and he's going to do the help action again. So he's
There he
gonna let
goes.
out a very loud "Caw-caw!"
That's awesome.
And then I'm
So it'll
going
be on the other side. Map room will be on the other side
Directly
of that.
behind
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
There you
other
go,
side of the
flanking.
bad guy. Yeah. Perfect.
What's it with the crows around here?
Yeah. And then I'm going to say, "Nice shot. Did you know your shoelace is untied?" And then slash up the side of his neck.
All right. You have advantage from the
Savage.
Carson, countered
this
by Lambenserker.
Now, Jeff, this is very important. Is he wearing shoes with laces?
Yeah. He's wearing dragon feet, not even shoes at all. You know, he's got,
I use Velcro. Wait a minute.
Oh, regardless, I got a 27 to hit. Oh, and I
Oof,
do
that-
flick my blade before I stab him.
all right. That does hit, obviously.
Come on, rogue. Rogue him.
18. 21, 26. 31 points of damage.
Yeah!
All right. It is going to use its uncanny dodge
That's like my whole life.
and take 15 points of damage instead. But you slash up with your short sword or whatever your
Rapier.
Rapier, yes, indeed.
Yeah.
And it moves with you. You've rarely seen a combatant that moves like this. This is a highly trained, clearly well-seasoned fighter that takes your blade and moves just slightly so it misses the throat that you attempted to slash. It misses the more deadly area of the body, and it forces you to cut where it is not as damaging.
I'd also like to spin, do a pirouette, and then land 10 feet, 10 feet away from him to the south on the map, if you were to zoom out.
Okay.
So kind of where those grates are.
Awesome. All right, so you spin around. There we go. Woo!
Yep. And
Leaving the
because he
trail
used
awesome.
his uncanny dodge,
he can't attack you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mr. Whispers would be able to. Well, are we going to say that Mr. Whispers has to go first, initiative-wise? So it's always going to be him and then me.
I mean, it's on your turn, so it doesn't really matter to me
Okay.
which way you do it.
Well, then I would like him to continue flying so that he's not just hanging out right there. So he essentially flies through, caws really loudly, and continues to fly.
Okay.
So you can move
farther-
him. Yeah, you
farther
can move
east
him
there.
like a good 15 feet away.
Okay. All right, Fahima, you're up, and the next will be Uggo.
Nice.
Can I see the full view of the map? I need to calculate some range here. Thank you.
We
Okay.
are on a wooden ship.
Gentle
But
reminder
it's
to the fire
also
chassis.
on water.
We
Okay,
are on
so
a water. It's just
There's. How high up did you determine the crow's nest was from which I fell?
Well, I only gave you 10 feet of pain for falling, but
thank you.
I would assume that the crow's nest goes higher than that, lots higher.
How much higher? Because I want to try to climb up and get back up there.
I would say, what is a crow's nest on a
Pebbles.
galleon? I would say probably 40, 50 feet, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I would say 30, 40. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, so I couldn't make it up there with my movement, all the way up with my movement. That's
Not
the
to
that's the
climb.
main.
Not to climb. No, climbing would be
Yeah.
difficult.
If you move and dash, you'd be able to get up there, but that'd be your whole turn.
All right, I want to run up to the one that's in front of Lily, to the opposite side of where she is, so that I can thunderbolt jump from him to the crow's nest. And I'd like to use my bonus action to cut the rope to climb up to the crow's nest.
I'm confused. What you mean? Cut the mechanism by which you climbed up?
Yeah, so
Make
no
it
one can
difficult
follow
for
me.
someone to follow you.
Yes, if you'll allow that as bonus action.
I don't know if that's bonus action material. I mean, I would assume to get up to the crow's nest is a full rope ladder, not just like not just a rope. So I feel like it would be a lot of doing.
Okay.
You know, if it was one rope, I would say yeah, but you know, it's I feel like that would be a whole rope ladder.
Okay, so just thunderbolt jumping up it is.
Okay.
So they will roll what kind of save here?
So she circled around the back of it so as not to
Dex.
involve Lily in the thunderbolt area of effect.
Right.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
5 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a dex save from you.
All right. So I have advantage from DM Jeff Kanata, countered by Fectious. That is a 17.
That saves, so you'll take half
These
of
guys are rolling very well.
27 lightning damage.
All right, 13 points of lightning damage, and that is on the spear one, right?
Yeah,
That is
the red
the
guy.
one in front of Lily. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep, and Meep will follow me up, of course.
All right, so you, there's the electricity effect. You
Ooh.
dematerialize and you turn, you physically
So
transform in an instant into a bolt of pure electricity, shooting, sparking, electrifying the Shazin Gao who stands there and goes, "Ah!" And you, the lightning bolt travels all the way up to the crow's nest at the top of the mast, and you rematerialize coming out, and there's still sparkles and electricity hovering around your general vicinity. That completes your turn?
Yes.
Ugo, you're up, then it'll be Lily.
Ugo pulls a crustacean hammer from his waist and tosses it at the one that attacked Lily.
Okay.
I think you have that at disadvantage.
You do, yeah, because there's someone within 5 feet of you.
Fine.
But you do have advantage from Goofus McDorkle, countered by Bingle in Flames.
All right. I rolled a 10 and an 8. So 8 plus 7 is 15.
That misses.
Okay. Then I will attack the one that's in front of James with my regular ball. Advantage, disadvantage.
You have advantage from Omnipotent Otter.
Nice.
Oh, good. I should have thrown the hammer second.
The Watchers are so nice today.
Yes,
Indeed.
Thank you very much. And I needed it because 25.
That hits.
Or 11 points of damage.
All right. And this is the hammer attack, maul attack.
Yeah, maul attack. Yep. And
All right. So it has just stabbed behind it at you, and you turn with your maul and swing, having thrown a tiny hammer and missing the first target, slamming down with your hammer. You hear a crunch as bone breaks in its shoulder, and it squeals slightly, but steels itself and looks back at you again. These are, like I said, clearly very seasoned fighters.
Map
used
room,
to
if you will move me
pain.
5 feet to behind the one in black, so that I am flanking with James.
I think you
So-
still are. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Like directly behind the one in black. Yeah.
Lily,
So
you're
just
up,
down-
and next will be
down
James.
one.
Yeah,
Okay.
down 1 5-foot square for Ugo. Thank you.
Cool.
Jeff, there's the one that's directly in front of me,
Yeah.
and then there's one right behind it, correct?
It's off 5 feet in diagonal, but then, yeah, behind it.
Okay, so what I want to do then is I want to, still holding concentration on my other spell, on Spirit Guardians, I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
Woo!
At 3rd level. And I'm going to place it so it kind of hits both of them. I think I can do that if I cast it in between the two
Okay.
without hitting. Is that Whitebeard?
Yeah, that's Whitebeard
Yeah.
and Saugus up on that 2nd level, yeah.
So I believe if I cast Shatter right in between, because it's a 10-foot sphere. So I think if I cast it right between those two ding
Yep, you should get both of them.
Hit them.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast that at level 3,
Okay.
and let's see here.
Con saving throws, I think.
Yeah, so they have to make a con saving throw.
All right, the first one has advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Fectious, and the second one has advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Fectious. Oh, that is... Oh, come on. Nope. That's the wrong button. Con, that is the first one's a 14. Second one is a natural 20.
Oh.
Man.
Freaking natural 20 doesn't save. I'm just kidding. It does, but the 14 does not save.
All right.
So 14, whoever got 14, whichever one that was, takes 22 points of damage.
Woo!
And then whoever got the save takes half of that.
11.
22 points of damage on the
Sparkles.
spear.
Red guy's getting messed up.
Yeah, how hurt does he look by this point? He or she. Look at this point.
Pretty messed up. And the second one takes half, right? 11, you said?
Yeah.
Right. Oops, that's not right.
And then I will. I'm within this. If I back away, this guy's gonna take an opportunity attack. Yeah. I can't quite tell how close I am.
Yes, he's right next to you. Yeah.
So I'm gonna stay staring him down as he takes the damage, and be like, "Sorry, you left me no other choice." And then, also be like, "I'll go. Thank you for throwing the hammer, even though it missed," and give him bardic inspiration.
Awesome. The speared Dragonborn definitely looks very injured. It is snarling and bleeding, and you see blood come out from under the hood itself, where you assume its ears are covered. It clearly has gotten this incredible thunder damage, this sound wave that exploded from Lily's conjuration, from her playing a note on the flute. Pow! And you see it wince, and its arms go slack for a second, then it brings its spear back up, still ready to fight. James, you're up.
All right.
How thematic, lightning and thunder.
Yeah. This guy in front of me who just stabbed Ugo behind me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look him in the eye, like with a raised eyebrow, and be like, "I think you're afraid to hit me." And I'm going to run 15 feet up, just like 15 feet to that side.
Okay.
And try to evoke an attack of opportunity from him.
Yeah, I think he's going to slash at you. I think he's going to take it, and he will. He has advantage from, what does that say? Kanata B something? I can't read on my screen. Kanata B. Countered by Vexus.
Kanata B.
That is 15.
That hits.
All right. That is.
Jeff, I'm of course going to take an attack of opportunity against the man who attacked my blood brother.
Yeah,
Do I have
because you have
advantage or
Sentinel,
not?
right?
Yep.
8 plus 4 is 12 points of damage on you.
He takes 20 points of cold damage.
Yeah.
All right.
So and it just kind of
Do I have advantage on the attack or not?
You have advantage from Ugo Dumb Thistle, countered by Grim Fated.
So 12 points of slashing damage, you said. That just comes off the armor because it's 20 points of temp HP on top of it.
All right.
So I still get to move the 15 feet up map.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, just straight up the map.
That's
For
right.
James and.
Jeff, I hate to be a bearer of bad news, but that's a net 20.
Oh no! Double dice.
Yes, he got a nat 20 last time. No sympathy.
It's only 16 points of damage.
16.
Rolled all low numbers.
Only.
All right.
So 36 points of damage, and I haven't even used my action yet.
Yeah. It slices at you. You hear this clang and this cracking, like ice cracking, and it goes up his sword into his arm and up underneath the hood and into his eyes, and you hear his teeth chatter, and he goes, "Argh!" And then behind him,
wrong move.
then behind him, you feel, or you see the maul swing through and smack right square into his ribs, even as he's making that sound. And the spear, Nameless Few, the spear assassin right next to him, turns and looks at him and goes, and you hear him hiss from under his hood, "Fool."
You're one to talk, and I fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at the Red Hood.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
All right, you have advantage from thank you, countered by Grim Fated, and on the first, and the second has advantage from the Carson, countered by Grim Fated.
The first is only a 13, but the second's a 25.
Okay, the first misses, but the second hits.
Oh my goodness, 5 points of force damage.
All right, and you see
Minimum
as the
damage.
Eldritch Blast comes
It's like
out
a
of your
little
hand.
shoulder push.
You see it. You see the Eldritch Blast hit him, and the force energy. It seems part of it seems to sort of dissipate as it hits his chest, and he turns at you and he goes, "Nice try, mage."
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
Anything else?
No. Actually, no. I don't want to get too far from Lily's. So, map room, can you pull back out slightly? Just I want to make sure. If he tries to engage me, I want them to stay in Lily's. Yep. Okay. No, I'm good right where I am.
All right. So
Stay in
bottom
the
of the
spirit
round. That
guardians.
means the ship, the Shazengao ship, continues to get closer. And at this
Right,
range,
bad.
you can see there are at least 6 assassins on that ship as well.
I think it's a flying ship.
What was that noise?
That was hysterical.
It is getting closer and closer. It is gaining on you, even as Whitebeard screams and indicates to the crew. He says, "We need cannons on that ship."
We're a little busy.
And
What happened to all the guys you hired?
well, many of them got slaughtered
dead.
at the beginning.
They are dead.
Too
all
soon,
right,
Ugo. Too soon.
Too soon.
we are at the top of the round, which means we're back to the Nameless Few. Starting at the right, that one is going to, attempt to do its breath weapon at Civ,
That's fair.
and you need to roll me a con save.
Con?
Yep, and you have advantage from the Raven Queen, countered by Lambent Zerker.
Okay. Oof. That would be an 8.
Right, so you fail. So the you see it looks at you, having flipped it, made it into a fool, twisted it around in knots, and it's your bird, Mr. Whispers, mocking it. It looks at you in the eye and opens its mouth wide, almost distending its jaw, and this incredible force comes out of its face, and you feel it overtake you, and you try to prevent your body, but you can't, and you're paralyzed. And then it steps forward very slowly and pulls its sword out.
It takes 16 points of damage.
Whoa!
I got max damage on my
Nice.
Booming blade,
on
man.
Boom Blade.
All right.
Guy.
16 points of damage. All right, but it's still, and it pushes through it. You see this thing with steely resolve push through the pain and walk up to you, knowing you can't move, knowing you can't do anything, and it presses its sword into your shoulder. Yeah, it has. Well, it already has
auto
advantage.
Yeah, it gets auto advantage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm taking it.
All
In
right,
fact, I'm paralyzed,
that's,
so I can't even uncanny dodge it, right?
Right, you can't take actions or reactions.
Oh, no.
It's also an automatic crit.
It's an automatic crit. Yeah, if it has advantage, which it does.
Well, and he's paralyzed. Yeah.
And so it does hit. It was a 20 something.
Yeah.
So it's going to roll double dice.
No.
Yeah, paralyzed is one of the worst conditions.
Yeah, it's bad.
17
Wow.
plus 4 is 21 points of
21.
damage.
How you doing, Civ?
So it's angry, and it just drives its sword slowly into your shoulder, down, straight down. You feel it on your clavicle, slicing, cutting bone, cutting sinew. You can't do anything. You can't move. All you feel is pain. And that is its turn. Next is
The one next to Ugo.
the one next to Ugo. The one next to Ugo has Fahima. It just saw Fahima appear
Come on.
above it. So it is going to look up at the top of the mast, and you see it muttering and moving in a strange manner. And
I'm never gonna be able to take any turns.
I know, I'm sorry, but hey, this is how it goes. This is how it goes. It is going to. Where is it? It is going to cast.
This one isn't
Silence.
within Spirit Guardian range, right? No.
This is the one next to Uggo.
Yeah. Is going
Let's
to cast
see.
silence on you, on where you are. A 20-foot sphere, and all of a sudden you can't speak, you can't hear, you're deafened as you're inside it. And
Wait, do I get to roll any kind of saving throw?
no, it is just placed on where you are. So
Oh.
You can
it is a
move out of
space
it.
in which no
You can-
sound can be made. It is a silent sphere.
Ah.
20-foot radius silent sphere, but it is above you and above everybody in this crow's nest, and you are standing inside it. You can no longer hear your friends. You can no longer hear the sound of the waves. You can no longer hear the fight as it happens before you. You are completely deafened, and that is its turn. The next one is the black one, which is in a really bad way. And
Also,
the
which
first
is in my Spirit Guardian's range.
Oh no.
Wait,
Okay.
I can't see anything either? Or
That's not true. No, it's just silence.
It's just silent. Okay, okay.
You just can't hear. You hear everything. You can't hear anything, and if you try to say something, nothing comes out. It is like you're in a sensory deprivation tank just for hearing. And that is a 16 for its wisdom save on the Spirit Guardians.
It saved that little monster. It takes 8 points.
8 points of damage. It steels itself against this swirling party that Lily can conjure. This happy day, happy bingle time, and it is
You've never been more scared of beers.
cheering and happening and da, 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 and
Those beers are doing work.
it screams and it pushes the a sound out of its head, and it leans forward, and as it leans forward, the two beers come together on either side of its face and go poof, and you see it fall forward and pass out.
Yes!
This thing is done. That's the black one
Yes.
off the
One
board.
down.
So black one is down. That leads us to red spear.
Also in my Spirit Guardian's range.
Also in your Spirit Guardians range. Yeah. These guys need to be smarter.
That's a
I have
haven't heard
advantage
that
from
again.
Eagle Eye 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1 on this, though. I think I already saved that. There you go. Dirty 20.
Ugh. It's annoying, Jeff.
That's okay.
Oh, I'm only rolling 16s on Spirit Guardians. It takes 8.
All right.
Another 8.
Again, it's still hurt, but it is going to take 2 attacks at you, Lily, because it does not like that whatsoever. I have advantage from 2 mask on the first. That is a 19 on the first one, and then the second one is a straight roll. A 16.
Yeah, they both hit.
Ouch.
That was so sad.
Yeah, they both hit. All right. So that is 1. The first one is
top of the round,
11
right?
points of damage, slashing damage. Second
Yes.
is 10 points of slashing damage.
Except for the second one, I'm going to reduce. You're within 30, so I'm going
She
to
is,
reduce
yes.
it. Reduce it by 8. The second attack.
Okay, so
So it's 2.
3rd.
11
yeah.
plus
11
2,
and
so
2.
13.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and this one is going to not make the same mistake again. It's going to run away. Also, it is going to
Good.
flip over and stand next to James.
Oh.
Flip behind
Interesting.
James with its spear out. So it kind of moves back 5, 10, 15, and then over 1 to be diagonal with James.
Okay.
And I want to thank some people that are giving us love. Akuna Matata, Little Thing, Thoric 1, Homebrew Dice, Vain Dead, Carter 7698, Dimu Bodum, McCarroll Science, JLo Fett, and others. Thank you so much for those balloons. We appreciate them very, very, very much. There's one more to go, right? That one is going to also attack Lily, and it is going to throw a couple of darts at her from this range. And that is... Well, that's huge. That's 25.
Oh,
and
no.
And that's a natural 20.
Oh,
all right, so the first one is... These are just darts. The
yeah,
first
they're
one
just
is,
darts. But
first one's 7 points of damage. The second one is 8 points of damage.
Katie. so 15
she
points.
takes
15 point. Yeah.
I'll let her know.
And she
Did
has
we lose
to.
Katie?
She has to roll concentration on her spirit
She
guardians
has,
when she can.
yeah, she had something in her eye. She'll be
Oh,
right
no.
back.
Okay.
Was it a dart?
Yes.
Not cool, bro.
Jeff,
Not cool.
boo.
I think it is now.
No.
All right. So keep that. Please, somebody remember that
Yeah,
number
I got
for
it.
me.
I got it.
And that completes the Nameless Few's turn, which means we're up to Civ.
Do I get a second saving throw from the
You do.
paralyzation stuff?
It would
Okay.
be at the end of your turn, so you don't have anything you can do anyway. So this would be your
Right.
turn.
But at least I'd be able to defend myself if I make it,
Correct.
right? Okay.
And
Still
you have
that bardic
advantage.
inspiration.
You have advantage from Fall Star countered by Grim Fated.
Okay. I'll take the bardic inspiration just to make sure that I beat it. Oh, I definitely beat it. That's 24.
Mhm.
Okay. And then, so I lose my action, my move, and my reaction.
Yes.
Or no, I still have my reaction, right? So if,
Yes.
Well, you have your reaction. Yes, the normal reaction that you would have, not on your turn.
Right.
Be able to use it not on your turn, but
if I'm
your turn has
paralyzed,
ended.
okay, if I'm paralyzed, can I still give commands in my head to my familiar? Can I
Yeah,
think
it's like,
things?
sure. I'll say yes.
Okay.
That sounds fun.
Then I'm gonna have Mr. Whisper fly up towards Fahima, using mimicry, calling out help, help, help. And then when it enters the sphere of silence, the help will disappear. And then when it exits it, it'll start crying help again. And then it'll swoop back down towards where I'm at with the Dragonborn.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It does. I'm not sure what you're trying to accomplish, but it does make sense.
The Raven is crying help, hoping to get Fahima's attention. I don't realize that the silence spell is in effect, so she just sees, because she doesn't hear anything when she's inside of the silence, right?
Correct.
So she just sees Mr. Whispers fly up to her and then back towards me.
Correct.
That's it.
Definitely caught my attention.
Yeah.
So Fahima, your turn. I'll go. You'll be after that.
Did I really get 15 hit points of damage?
Yes.
Sorry.
I'm
Yeah.
never getting anything in my eye ever again.
Yeah. And you need to make a concentration check for your
Yeah.
and so
You need
for
to make
your
2, I think, because
two
You
different
twice.
forms of damage.
Oh, okay.
But the damage.
But
is
your
in
good news
total
is you
just
have
each attack.
advantage from Cold
Right.
Candor countered by Grim Fated on the first, and advantage from Clearly You Need Help countered by Grim Fated on the second.
We clearly do need help. Thank you.
yes,
Clearly You Need Help.
apt name.
Yeah.
Okay. Constitution. 13.
That'd do it.
That would do it.
Yeah. And then
Oh,
your
yeah.
second
Okay, great. 14.
one. Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Constitution is intact.
All right, so Fahima, your turn.
Okay, I would like to. You said this is a 20-foot radius sphere above me.
Well,
So-
centered on where you are standing, yes. Above everybody else is what I meant to say.
Okay.
Above the
well,
surface of the ship where you are.
so I'd like to climb down the ladder to get out of the radius of that silence.
Okay.
Climb down 20 feet.
Yeah. And I'll hang there on this rope that I'm imagining that like rope ladder.
Rope
thing,
ladder, yeah.
right?
Mhm, yep.
Nice.
And is a bad boy within 90 feet of me? That's what I need to know.
yeah.
Crow's Nest is about.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
yeah.
Is
Pretty much all
the
of
one is the one by Civ?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, I would say 20 feet down gets you about 20 feet closer. Yeah, I would say it's within range of you.
At
Yeah.
this point, I think 90 feet might hit the ship that's chasing us.
Ooh.
It might. I don't
That'd be
know.
cool.
Maybe not, but
Maybe not. I don't know how far it is, but
All
it's
right.
pretty far.
They'll
90
get
feet's
their
a
turn.
big. 90 feet's a long way.
Okay, so if that one by Civ is within 90 feet, Mr. Whispers did catch my attention, and I'm gonna cast for the first time Meep's Birdcage.
Okay.
What?
So, let me pull it up. This spell conjures a dome of swirling phoenix feathers with a 5-foot radius, and it will envelop the Dragonborn that's in front of Civ, and they will make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
And if they fail, they will be restrained.
I love it.
All right, I have
Birdcage.
advantage from Grim Fated countered by Henda 001. And I got
Level is that spell?
it's
4.
strength, right?
Yes.
That is a 13 on the saving throw.
It doesn't save. It doesn't save. Okay, cool. So let me just read through this a little bit more so I can make sure I got everything in this spell. So it will be restrained by the dome and be engulfed in phoenix feathers.
Amazing.
And it can repeat the saving throw at the end of its next turn.
Okay.
Yeah, and I can move this dome on my next turn, but for now, it stays put.
All right. Sounds cool.
Can
So
I
that-
use my remaining movement to... Actually, no, I don't want to stay inside the silence, so I'll hang there.
So restrained creature's speed becomes 0, can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, and the creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Awesome.
Whew, concentration, unfortunately.
All right, so
Okay.
you see this crazy feathered cage manifest. It almost grows out of the air itself, little feathers bursting and blooming in the air, gold and orange and red and vibrant. They look almost like Meep's plumage itself, and they form this cage all around this creature that just plunged its sword into Civ's neck. And you see it notice all of this, and then all of a sudden it can't move and can't get out, and it looks enraged. Does that complete your turn, Fema?
It does.
Ugo, you're up.
Now I'm scared.
All right. I'm just gonna hit Silence Caster twice.
Okay.
You're my
advantage,
hero.
disadvantage?
You have advantage from the Carson countered by Grim Fated on the first, and advantage from Angel Devilson countered by Grim Fated on the second.
All right. All right.
Countered by Grim Fated shirts for everybody.
Everybody.
Okay, the first one is a 13,
Miss, excuse me. Miss.
and the second one is a 26.
That's a hit.
Okay. He takes 13 points of damage.
Woo! All right.
Must make a constitution or concentration check.
No,
DC 13? No?
silence isn't a concentration. It just is a thing.
Oh,
it
is
does.
this different than normal silence?
Well, it's a monk's
Ability.
thing.
Okay, gotcha. They don't
It's
have
a-
a normal silence spell requires concentration. So I thought that.
I don't think it does it?
Mhm. Most spells with area effects or that stay have concentration. Most.
Oh, it does. Yeah, you're right.
I don't know if
Uh,
the monk's ability may not. I just know that the spell.
You're right. I will. It's excuse me. Pardon me for that. Thank you for correcting me. Oh, and it fails. That is a 3. So the
Nice.
silence disappears up there.
Okay.
I did have advantage from Grim Fated countered by Cold Candor.
Nice.
All right. So, Lily, you're up.
Okay, great. Big move. So I'm going to, since everyone has run away from me, which Lily
Which is
should like, but
hilarious.
she's like, wait, I'm nice.
They fear the barred gnome.
There's a party going on and they don't want to be invited anymore.
They fear the beer.
Look at all
mugs.
these beers. No one wants a beer? Okay, so Lily is going to run, she's going to do 30 feet. So she's going to kind of arc behind. I keep pointing to the screen like the map. You can see this.
Yep.
I want to arc behind Ugo, get kind of closer to where Civ is. So move my 25 feet, but not get within. So the guy who Ugo and Fahima are around, I want him to be within the range of my Spirit Guardians, but I don't want to invoke an opportunity attack, I guess is
So
Sure.
Right, so
10
you'd be
the way to say
south
that.
of him.
Yeah.
10 feet south of him?
Yeah.
just behind Ugo.
Behind it.
Or
Yeah, or like kind of want to like flank him a little bit with Fahima.
Fahima's
5, 10,
climbing
15,
up on the
20,
tower.
25.
She's not really. Yeah.
So
Right.
25 feet is your movement, right? That'll get you directly behind it, but you want to be 5 feet or 10 feet away
I'm
from it,
finding
right?
I would like to flank it so Ugo has that flank.
I don't think you can get that far, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't either.
Nope.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Well, that's what I'm moving towards. So however far I can get.
I mean, you
with-
can get right adjacent to it, behind
Right.
it from
Great.
next to Ugo. Yeah.
So it's within my. When it starts its turn, it'll be within my Spirit Guardian's range, and then Lily seeing Civ being
So I think
hurt.
you want to be diagonal up and to the right from where you are now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get there.
Okay.
Cool.
But I don't want to. Well, would that invoke an opportunity attack if I'm there?
Not yet.
Not if you
No.
don't. Not if you don't leave that space. If you leave it, then that's when the opportunity attack happens.
You would still, if you were directly behind me, they would still be affected by your spirit.
Yeah, I want to be 5 feet back. Sorry, this is.
That's good.
There
There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, there we go. I want to be able to run at any moment.
Sure.
And then Civ is the one by Civ is how many feet from me on the diagonal? 5, 10, 15, 20. It's 30, right?
5, 10, 25. He's
Yeah,
35.
30
feet.
exact. Oh wait, 5,
Unless you're counting the corner to corner.
30. Yeah, it's 30 corner to corner, right?
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
5, 10,
So
15,
I'm
20.
gonna like
Radius.
move over to Ugo and be like, Ugo, I'm here. And then I'm gonna attempt, I'll be like, Civ! And then I'm gonna pull out this hand crossbow that I've never used before.
Yes.
Amazing.
It's restrained, so I think you have an advantage on the attack.
Seeing how they're handling my wisdom, you know, and I've now tried this 3 times and they've saved very well. I'm gonna attempt to hand crossbow.
This is an amazing moment.
Love it.
All right, you have
Ding dong.
advantage from Gorban Played. That is from Greta.
Oh, Greta, I love her.
And this is countered by Grim Faded. But you do still have advantage because it is inside Fahima's cage.
Okay. I don't even know how to do this. I don't do hand-to-hand action. Okay.
Literally never shot a crossbow before.
No. Okay.
At a person.
So that is. Oh, I rolled a nat 20.
Yes!
Yes.
Nice! The moment we've all been waiting for.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh my gosh, I
Roll-
was scared.
What?
Roll your damage.
What?
Double dice. Double dice. Lily, the first time she ever uses her crossbow, is like, this feels natural.
I also, you guys, this is the automatic dice, but I have to take a picture of this. I also critted on my damage.
What?
Oh.
I'm taking a picture for proof, but so 15 times 15.
15 plus 15?
30 points? No.
No, you
hand
re-roll the
crossbow.
dice.
Yeah, you
just-
roll dice twice, the double dice, and then add the modifier.
Yeah.
So I rolled 15.
Okay.
So then I roll that again.
No,
On
no.
a hand crossbow?
No, hand crossbow is a d6, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
D6 plus dice.
Oh, I think it did it for me. That's what's
Yes.
happening. Yeah,
Oh,
so
yes.
15
15 total.
total,
15
which is
total.
still amazing. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
that's
amazing.
what it is.
Yeah.
It doubled it for me.
All right.
Very
I like to think that Uggo inspired him.
I have an interesting news for you.
What?
Oh, no.
No!
All right. So this thing is restrained, but it can still use its reaction. It is going to attempt to deflect the missile.
Because it's a monk.
Oh, monk.
It can do that restrained?
Restrained?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah, it has. Yeah.
Can it take its reactions?
Why not? Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, and the creature has disadvantage against dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say
No,
anything
you're right.
about
Doesn't matter because I rolled a 1, so it only
Oh, no.
reduces the
Hey.
damage by 11.
Wow.
So it reduces the damage by 11?
Monks, monks
So
are
it reduces
crazy.
the damage by 1d10 plus its monk level plus its dex modifier.
Lily throws her crossbow over the side of the ship.
But if it had reduced its damage to 0, it could have caught the thing and thrown it back at you.
Ah.
So
Lily
it
would never use it again if that happened.
it didn't do that. But no, that was an amazing. I mean, it was amazing. You shoot it right at this thing. I mean,
Also,
right
Lily
on
is
target.
like, I think you do this.
she's like looking down at it. She's like, "Is this where you?" And it goes right at its forehead, you know. And it manages to block some of it with its incredible reaction speed, but still some damage goes through. That was awesome. That was an amazing moment.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
great.
Best
All right.
75 gold I ever spent.
Oh my gosh.
So
I'm
James,
excited to
you're
get
up.
better.
You're done with your turn, right, Lily?
Yes, yeah.
All right, James, you're up.
That's 75 gold. and
the
White
Red
Beard's
Hood-
90 or
The Red Hood, did it seem like it took the force damage from the Eldritch Blast, or what did it seem in?
It seemed as if the force damage was reduced.
Reduced. Copy. Okay, got it.
something. Force damage reduction.
Some
Dang.
sort of armor, I'm assuming. Okay. Got it. Interesting. And he's on top of me right now. I still have the armor of Agathis is still intact. So I'm going to try this again, and I'm going to not disengage. I'm going to back up away from this thing, basically in the straight in the direction of Civ. We'll say 10 feet for now.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, it occurs to me I'm standing roughly right over where Cho'Ron got dropped.
Pretty close, yeah.
Ooh.
He's
see-
dead.
You could take an action to find out. He does not look in a good way, that's for sure. A cursory
I will
glance.
reach. All right. Oh, this is how I'm going to use my action. Wow. Spare the dying.
Wow. All right.
Oh, well played.
Yeah. Yeah. I am going to reach down and cantrip Spare the Dying,
Yep.
which I don't cast very often,
Yeah.
and not disengage and back up, and let Mr. Red Guy take a swipe at me.
Spare the dying. You touch a living creature that has 0 hit points. The creature
He's
becomes
stabilized.
stable. This spell has no effect on undead or constructs. Touch a living creature that has 0 hit points.
Yep.
It is not a living creature.
Okay, I don't know that. So okay, yeah, I don't know that. So
It was a good try.
choose-
It was a good try.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I think it's what James would do as well. So yeah.
And you
Backing
confirmed
up.
it too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Backing up 10 feet, and letting Red Guy take a swipe with his spear.
All right. Red guy saw what happened to his friend. I think he's scared. I think he's
James is just like
these are very wise. They have a lot of wisdom, so I don't think he's
Uh-huh.
going to take that attack of opportunity. Actually,
Oh,
Okay.
man. We need
All right.
to teach James how to taunt. Do a little shimmy on your way backwards.
What are you? What? Come on! No.
it pulls its spear and looks at you and
I've
sneers.
met chicken rats that are braver than you. Come on!
Amazing.
Does that hit me? Say what?
I'm gonna use. Then I will keep backing up actually. So I'm sorry. Map room. Pull back. Yeah, 20 more feet. Basically, I want to be kind of equidistant from Civ, from this guy, but giving some distance. Yeah, so 20 more feet to the right, please. Great, right there. Perfect. Thank you.
All right. Bottom of the round, which means the ship is getting even closer.
Ugh.
And you see it pursuing, getting quite close now. And where's my die? I have a disadvantage from Cold Candor.
Nice.
Okay. Still rolled pretty well.
Yeah.
So you feel the entire boat that you're on rock as this cannon erupts from the front of the Shakazengao ship. Gagoom! Gagoom! 2 of them coming at you. The second one I have disadvantage from Angel Devilson via Shayberry. Oh, that's a 2 already. 2 2s, jeez. So only the first one hits. Hits the side of the ship. I'm not gonna roll these. I'm gonna roll digitally because there's too many dice.
I don't like when you say that.
Yeah. It does 53 points of damage to the side of Whitebeard's itch. You feel this incredible explosion hit the side, the back right side of the ship. The whole thing rocks forward, splinters blowing open a hole in the side of the ship. Whitebeard reacting, we can't take too many more of those. The second cannonball, Cocoon, goes sailing over the top right past you. You all see it move, landing past the other side of the ship in the water. Splash. Whitebeard looking down, we need someone on the cannons. And that's where we're going to go to intermission. So the second ship full of assassins getting quite close now, firing on the first ship, even as you fight the assassins furiously on the deck.
Jeff, can I ask a question?
Yes.
Are we at least picking up speed, or are we still much slower than the frigate?
At top speed, the ship would not be able to outrun the Shazengao ship. That is clear.
Okay, just clarifying.
I have a question, Jeff.
Yes.
Are we all gonna die?
We'll have to wait until after intermission to find out the answer to that one. I do want to thank some folks that gave us love. Thoric 1, Doc Lannister, Elite Ninja 72, 10 Day, El Gordes, Shayberry, Homebrew Dice, Mobo Herder, Persephone, and others. Thank you so much for those applause. This fight is just about to get real crazy. It's only been a little crazy. We're about to get real crazy. I hope you stick around. Airban's going to take care of your intermission time, and we'll be back shortly.
Hello, everybody. I would like to quickly apologize for my very idiotic minion. Very idiotic! I'm sorry that my voice has changed. You might notice, oh, why does not Lord Ereban sound like Lord Ereban? That's because I'm using an iPhone to talk to you right now, because he has broken every machine in this entire home, my mansion, my beautiful mansion. I was not even able to explore the glory of the entire first half of this show because I couldn't see anything. I'm gonna have to watch it again on YouTube, like all of the other people that only get to see it on YouTube and not live. I'm very upset, very upset. All right, here's the first thing that we're gonna say. Number 1, Milo is done. Done. Who is it again? Lily Dumblestuck Fan is going to take Milo off my hands and treat Milo very well. Is that correct? Lily Dumblestuck Fan. Just confirm with everybody that you are going to be very caring and loving towards Milo, yes? Nope, not you, Shayberry. Very specifically, Lily Dumblestuck Fan. Confirmed. Wonderful. All right. So, Starting next week, it's likely that Lily Dumblestock fan may be my new minion. Ha ha! What a glorious thing that will be. By the way, I did just notice now, Down to Clown has delivered a Milo's bowl, which is fantastic because that just puts Milo on the ground dead. I love seeing him passed out and dead on the ground. Let me take a breath here, everyone, please, because I am frustrated to the nth degree. Cosmic Lord, thank you so much. I'm not sure coffee is going to help with the stress, but I appreciate the effort. How about that? All right. Let's start again. Hello, everyone. I apologize for my frustrations coming into this halftime or intermission, what we call it, doesn't matter. What's most important is that all of you are experiencing a very catastrophic fight that I have not been able to view and witness. So it's very difficult for me to say or understand or know what on earth is going on during the show now. So, that being said, this is my favorite show in the world, as you all know. Those of you that don't know, I'm saying it now. This is the greatest show that's ever existed in the history of shows. Got it? Good. Now, the only way to experience this show properly, really, truly, is to watch it live, which I was not able to do. I highly recommend watching it live. It's on Wednesday nights on Caffeine at 6 p.m. Pacific. That's not Eastern, but Pacific. All right, 6 p.m. Pacific. If you're on Eastern, it's going to be 9. Different time, same time, different time zone. Goodness gracious. Now, you can live chat with me and our wonderful community when the show is live. Unlike what it is right now for me. I mean, it is live, but it's not, right? Fine. Now, let's relax. Let's take deep breaths. Let's now read what some of our beautiful watchers have to say. Weather Painter. Hi, Araban. Spelled Airban, not with an A, but A-R-R-B-A-N-N. I'll give you a pass because you're a long-time listener, first-time caller. You were just saying you're a long-time listener, first-time caller. Wonderful. I'm so glad to see you. I'm so glad you're here. Man-sized Puss in Boots. Remain calm, or you'll give everyone here a migraine. Man-sized Puss in Boots. If I give everyone there a migraine, then you'll be on the same level as me. That being said, I hope that I don't do that. The real Tabaxi Rogue want me to make you some brain moonshine. Lol. I do want that. I would take some right now. Dab 7654. Lord Araban, amen to the Gesot. Greatest show of all. That it was an acronym. Greatest show of all time. Agreed. Angel Devilson. Some illithids almost killed my character tonight at Lurdebaran. It's Lord Araban, right? Let's try to get that straight. I'm so sorry that they did that to you. It's not acceptable. I don't approve of hurting anyone. I don't approve of illithids doing it to anyone. But I also don't like illithids, even though I am one. Like Urgo, I have foregone the peoples that I come from because they have done too much wrong, not right, in the world. Good? Because I am a being of love and peace and light. Can you not see it when you look in my eyes? Milo, shut it up! Chef Scott, thank you so much. Milo, oh, nope, you're down. Good. Chef Scott, mucho apreciado. I think that's how you say thank you very much in Spanish. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm getting something here. I'm experiencing something. The Carson, peace, love, Araban. with the horns. Very much so. Thank you. I greatly appreciate you. Godkiller 92, I would like to apply as your new minion Lord Araban. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Well, that is very gracious of you, Godkiller 92. However, I do already have someone coming on, taking the job. Lily Dumblestuck Fan would be doing that. But thank you. Doc Lannister, life is pain, Lord Ereban. Oh, don't I know it? Don't I know it? Aritis? Eritis? 1-3. Oh, that's Leet. In Leet speak, isn't it? Eritis Leet? Did I get that wrong? All right, probably wrong. It doesn't matter. I'm trying my best. Lord A, I accept you as my Lord and Savior. Praise be to Lord A. I would have appreciated it. If we were to go back and just do that again, I would have appreciated if you actually wrote out Ereban. That way people could have heard me say it, giving you the credit, you see? Maybe next time. Just always write out the name, It's no need to abbreviate when it comes to my name. Just saying. You did great, though, otherwise. Jedi Prince says, how long is your memory? Not very long. Thank goodness. Okay, hold on 1 second, everyone. Relax. I've got something to say. Very important. Remember, for those of you that are watching live, if you're not watching live, like me during the first half, you won't necessarily be able to use these. But for those that are watching live, we have 4 unique dungeon run props for you. Good? Good. I'll explain. The first one, you can grant the gift of advantage. What does that mean? That's the ability for one of the players or the DM to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at one time, taking the highest value. If you give it to the players, it's a benefit. I'll put it that way. Now, number 2, you can set the trap of disadvantage. And that looks like a little red card, by the way. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, taking the lowest value. Polestar, thank you for that. You just gave the DM disadvantage. While I do love Jeff, I do approve of disadvantages to the DM. Now, when you give an advantage or disadvantage, oh, look, there goes Grim Fated, once again, giving a disadvantage to Uga. Actually, 2. All right, let me continue. When you give advantage or disadvantage, please specify which player at the table it is for. You can also include the DM, remember. But please tell me or whoever, when you give it, who it is for. Otherwise, someone else has to make the choice for you. And that is very difficult to do. But we're trying to run a show, okay? Ooh. Dimmu Bodum. What on earth is that another potato? Goodness gracious sakes alive. Potatoes are coming out of everywhere. I love it. Thank you so much for that. All right, next. I have to really breathe here. Of course, there's also show love, all right? That's the blue balloons. It's your best way of telling the cast or the crew or me or anyone else that you love them. It does not affect the show in any other capacity. It's just a way of showing us that you care and maybe everyone else. Now, the last thing, and honestly, at this point, I don't care if you use it over and over and over again. You shouldn't, because it'll just make a mess, but I don't really care. If you would like, you can touch Milo's ball, or use Milo's ball, give Milo's ball. I don't care. It's gonna kill my minion, and I don't care. Do it. It doesn't make a difference at this point, unfortunately, but you can use it if you'd like. Now, those are the 4 props that we have this evening. I would like to once again apologize for my very, very frustrated sound my voice. You understand? Very frustrated. But again, it's due to Milo, the minion that for so long I have relied upon to ensure that the show runs smoothly. For my spritz at the beginning of the show, for my cue cards during the half, and of course, for my brain martini at the end of each show. But he will no longer be a part of the Ereban tribe because he will be somewhere else starting tomorrow. Isn't that right, Milo? Okay, enough of him. I'm sick of this. Shabri says, Chef Scott 68, let's cook Ereban. All right, Shabri, let's do that. As a matter of fact, why don't you do yourself a favor and come on down to old Ereban's house and we'll see about that. We'll see about that. See who in oil, Paladin D20. We'll see who's frying in oil. All right, Vosh Voyager, methinks you need a brain massage, Lord Ereban. Agreed. A very, very long and luscious one. Good. All right, I'll go Dub Thistle. Don't encourage the ones that want to cook me, okay? It's already difficult enough trying to deal with them and their shenanigans. Captain Crunch. First of all, I love your name. I know I've probably said this before, but I do like what you're saying there. Perhaps I should try a vocal exercise. Well, let me tell you, I did. I was fully exercised. I didn't even do vocal exercises only. I did all the exercises, including biceps, triceps, quadriceps, and calves. All of them today. And I was very proud of myself until the last half of the show. From the beginning to the end, I'm sorry, of the half, I should say, I did not get to enjoy one of the things that I look forward to most each week because of my minion. And therefore, I have been yelling, and should I say screaming, for the past half hour to an hour. That's what's been going on. That's why I sound the way I do. Dasmir says, garlic parmesan, Arabad Fredo? Are you talking again about cooking me? I would like everyone that is convinced or committed to this whole cooking of Ereban thing to come down here, literally to my home, so that I can talk to you all directly. I really would like that. Grim-Fated says, at least Lord Ereban doesn't blame me for his problems. Well, Grim-Fated, I can't blame you for anything. You're one of the sweetest individuals I have ever met in my life and would greatly appreciate if you would also come. Of course, you won't meet the same demise that all of the rest will. Of course, those that are talking about cooking me in any way, shape, or form. I'm just going to read here what J-Rock had to write. By home, he means third stall from the door in the bathroom at Chipotle. What's so funny to me is that I am richer than all of you by a very large margin. I could buy each and every one of you through and through and make you my minions, but I won't because I am a person of the people. I am a lover, not a fighter. I do not want to hurt you. But if you push me enough, perhaps I will. Oh, random guy, I disagree with you. saying, Lord Ereban, you can't buy me, I'm priceless. You may be priceless, but I can buy anything because I have endless amounts of money. Specifically gold, not actually money. I should say there is a difference. Some people don't accept it. Mainly, all right, I don't know how you guys knew about this, but Chipotle does not accept gold. Neither does my favorite frozen yogurt place, which I will not mention because, of course, I do not want to advertise here. All right, fine, I will mention it. And it's not really frozen yogurt, but I love it. It's delicious. It's non-dairy, which is the only type of yogurt or ice cream that I can eat. It's delicious. It's wonderful. It's in Los Angeles. And if you ever get a chance, try it out. Coco Bella Creamery, not sponsored. Delicious! Arcane Rebel, at least you're being honest. Shotragoth, I was, but now I have one. I'm super excited, and thank you for offering yourself, but I do have one, and am grateful for, again, your offer, but I will not be needing your services. Rezendok says, hey, someone else said that he's a streamer too. Do you know Zand? Who? What kind of a thing is that? What is a streamer? What even is that? A streamer? Is that someone who streams? All right, let me just read this last one and then we'll go. El Gords, that Lord Ereban. Now you understand what the internet is like in Australia. Is it really like that? Because if it is, I'm not moving there. I was planning on it. Depending upon what goes on in the next couple of months here in this country or in this world, I may or may not need to move there. But if you don't get good internet, then I guess I'm staying here. With Milo. Well, not Milo, because Milo will be gone, but you get the idea. All right, everyone, thank you so much for all of your chatting and wonderfulness. Before I go and send you back to Jeff and the lovely cast of the Dungeon Run, I want to thank you all who have shared tonight's show. If you haven't, well, guess what? I'll ask you to do it, and I'll tell you why. And by the way, hashtag the Dungeon Run. Here's why. The more people that watch the show mean the more people that watch the show, which I know seems like it's a redundancy, but it's not. In that, the more people that watch the show, the longer the show can go. I want this show to last till the end of my life. Winston, by the way, thank you so much for that beautiful potato. We love potatoes very, very much, and we appreciate you and everyone. But again, sharing the show helps us a lot. So if you can share the show, do so. If you can't, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. And by the way, you don't need to do anything but come. We like you being here. But if you can share the show, please do so. It helps. And last but not least, if Milo has not ruined my intranet connection, I'll be joining you in your social conversations around the game. Now, it's time to rejoin our adventurers.
Hello, folks. We're back. We're back. Thank you so much for all the love during the break. The Brush of Tea, Habanero Lemonade, Vein Dead, Dimmu Bodum, Crafton Crunch, Mecha Odyssey, William Hellborn, Vosh Voyager, Down to Clown, and others, all with those incredible balloons, those applause. We're so grateful. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for supporting the show. But we did get a potato from the one, the only, the Twin Zen, dropping the potatoes on the folks. We got O'Grat. It's big, this one.
Oh, tasty.
Yeah, right.
So many new names too. I love it.
Yeah, it's awesome seeing all the new names. Thank you, everyone. I think most of them aren't just Kaibuck making new names.
Maybe.
All right. Back at it. As we ended, it was the bottom of the round. A cannon blast came rocketing from the approaching Shazengao battle frigate, slamming into the hull of Whitebeard's Itch, causing massive amounts of damage. Whitebeard, furious and panicked. The pirates all furiously moving about, trying to change course, trying to shake this battle frigate. And up ahead, it's hard to ignore the fact that you are headed directly into the deep reef, a place that you all know well, a place...
How did that go last time? I felt like it went okay. I felt like our ship made it through all right, right?
Yeah. That feels accurate.
Yeah.
A place with its hazards for sure. All right, so we are back to the top of the round as this fight continues. The Nameless Few go, and there are fewer of them this point. We're down to 4. And the first is in a cage, restrained. It cannot do much.
It can counter an awesome attack.
It can.
Somehow.
It's gonna attempt to swing at Civ, but it'll have disadvantage because of the cage that it is in. And it's just gonna swing wildly at Civ. Well, that's still not too bad. That's a 20. That's a dirty 20.
Ah,
That hits.
sorry. I tried.
It's all right. Thank you. I'm gonna uncanny dodge it, whatever it is.
7 is 12 plus 4 is 16 points of slashing damage as it reaches through the cage and wildly swings with its weapon. Next up. Oh, yeah, there it is. Inside those feathers, inside that cage, it still manages to swing like that right across Civ. You feel the burn as the blade slices through fur and skin. Next one is...
It can roll a saving throw if you'd like. Strength.
Oh, yeah, it will do that. Strength. I have disadvantage from Scully as my homegirl.
Yes. Thank you, Scully.
Oh, that's not good. That is strength. That's an 8.
Doesn't say.
Still
Cool.
in. The next one is the one standing right in front of Ugo. This is the brown one. Still doing okay. Although it starts its turn inside Lily's Spirit Guardian, so it needs to do its wisdom save, and I have disadvantage from Scully as my homegirl again. Looks like.
Yes.
Oh,
Good.
doing work.
That is a natural 1 on the first roll. Can't get any worse than that.
Yay. Okay.
So it fails its save, so it'll take the full brunt of the Spirit Guardians.
Ooh, and I rolled well 22.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, 22 points of damage?
Yeah.
Wow.
Spirit Guardians, man.
My goodness. All right.
Someone do the math. Lily might have done the most damage in this fight already.
Yeah.
Yeah, because these
That'll never happen ever again.
assassins can't get out of the way of the party time. Party time, excellent. Woo woo.
Right.
Can't hold their liquor.
Yeah. It is going to just turn and slash at Ugo twice. All of them have used their breath, right? Yeah, that guy has. That guy has. That guy has. Yep. Okay. The first one I have disadvantage from Melodies of Old.
Yes, Melodies
And that is
of
a
Old.
13.
That misses.
Second one I have disadvantage from Fectious, and that is, oh my gosh, I rolled a natural 20 and then a natural 1.
Yay!
Ah.
I've done
Take
that
it.
before.
Yep.
I'll take it.
Fectious, you just removed a crit.
saved me, bro. I appreciate it.
So
Save
this
me, bro.
thing is unhappy. It is going to attempt to flee Lily's range, and it's going to run to James again. Although James still has that. What's it going to do? You know what? It's going
What are you
to
gonna do?
It's going to run to the it's going to run to the rope ladder and move up to where Fahima is. I'm sure you'll take the attack of opportunity.
It's gonna try to do that.
Yeah.
Get him.
You have advantage from Forest Elf 86, countered by Grim Faded.
Come on, I'll go.
19.
Yeah, that hits.
Yes.
All right, so it stops moving. It's moving
Right.
and becomes 0 for the round.
Yep.
I owe you a drink after this.
I got you, Fahima. I got you.
All the beers you want.
Oh, I like beer. 11 damage.
11 points of damage.
And Ugo says, "Not if I'm around."
It turns and reaches out for the rope ladder, and you slam it right in its back as it makes the move to leave. And it stops, and you hear this crunch in its back, and it winces in pain. The red spear guy is going to take 2 steps forward, 5, 10, and then leap 30 feet up the mast at Fahima, spear out, kind of mirroring the last attack he did that you saw Cho'Ran take, and come down with the full force of his spear right at Fahima. I have disadvantage from Fectious, but it is countered by Grim-Fated. Grim-Fated coming to my rescue here.
No!
All right.
Wow, they're smart.
I rolled a 4. That's 11. That's not going to hit, right? Oh, man.
Wow.
I'm expecting Jessica to full on light on fire here. With excitement.
These monks are smart. They know to go for the mages.
Yeah.
Well,
they are
mage.
assassins.
They
They
go
are
for James.
assassins.
Yeah.
They're scared of me right now.
All right, so it leaps at you with this incredible leap. Its spear out, and it comes down, the spear missing you by inches and going through the hole in the rope ladder, and it grabs on, and it's hanging there right underneath you on the ladder, but the spear kind of stuck under between the rungs of the rope ladder, and it looks up at you, and you look down at it. The last one is going to make a run 5, 10, 15, 20 right to the side of Ugo and try to stab him, I guess. Let's see.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I don't know.
Actually, it's going to do 3 unarmed strikes. We have disadvantage from Fectious, countered by Grim-Fated on the first. Disadvantage from Fallstar, countered by Grim-Fated on the second. And disadvantage from Fallstar on the third. So the first 2 are normal. Oh, that's a hit. That is... The first one was a 19.
That hits.
Plus whatever. Plus a
I
lot.
also think he takes my Spirit Guardian's damage because he moved into that range.
Does he have to start his turn? Or no, it's first time you enter or start a turn?
You move into it on your turn or start your turn there. I can't move it. I can't like move into that area and have them do it, but yeah.
Right.
Moves into it and passes out.
First one's 26. First one's 26. Second one is 19. Third one has disadvantage. Oh, I rolled an 18 and a 19, so that one's going to hit as well. So all 3 of the unarmed strikes hit. And you take...
It technically moves into the Spirit Guardian, so I don't think it's near death yet, that one, but it would take the Spirit Guardian's damage first.
And 10 plus 8, 18. So 18 points of damage to you, Ugo. But let's take the Spirit Guardian's damage. Are you rolling that, Lily?
Yeah, but did you save?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Wisdom save. A disadvantage from Arcane Rebel. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
That is a 15.
Oh, dang it!
Takes it.
It's 15. So, you take 10 points of damage.
Nice.
All right. All right. So that completes the Nameless Few's turn. We're up to Civ.
It appears we're dancing, and I think I should lead. And I'm going to spin and flick my blade, spin. Actually, sorry. Mr. Whispers is going to fly around his head, caw, caw, caw. Then I'm going to flick my blade. Then I'm going to try to slit his throat.
All
You
right.
get advantage.
Remind me to never dance with Sid.
Advantage on
Ooh.
Does a 23 hit?
Oh, yes.
Okay. I rolled very well. 10, 22, 28, 33 points of damage.
Holy
Dang.
moly.
Yes.
Get him, Catboy.
All right. So
Does that drop him?
he's stuck in that cage. No, he's still up.
Oh,
He's
Still
he's
bad?
stuck in that cage, and you bring the knife across his throat. You see blood gushing from the wound, and it stares at you, and it goes, "Is that the best you've got?"
Whoa!
I, again, spin, twist, and back away, we'll say 10 feet.
All right. And that
Did he use his reaction to lessen that damage, or did he take the full brunt?
he took the full brunt. I guess he would have had his reaction back because I used his reaction to deflect the missile, but he would have had it back at the end of his next turn. So yeah, he can do that.
16 then.
Yeah.
33 goes down to 16.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the reminder. All right, complete your turn, Civ.
Actually, now that I see where James is at, I'm gonna continue moving, and I'm gonna put my back to James's back.
Back to back. Got it.
So I continue moving. I start to
right.
back up. I see James, then I run to the left and put my back to his. Yeah, great.
All right, Fahima, you're up, and then we'll be Uggo.
Is the ship within 150 feet?
I'm not entirely certain. I think so, though we have to pull back to be doubly sure, but I think the ship is within 150 feet from where you are. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I need to pull back. Map room, can we get a wide shot? Thank you.
Yeah. Certainly
It
the
looks that
bow
way.
is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the front of the ship would certainly be within 150 feet.
Okay, so Fahima's hanging on. There's a dragonborn right below me. I'm gonna turn away from this Meeps bird cage, look the other way, and cast a fireball on as many cannons as I possibly can.
So you're targeting the cannons on the ship.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Woo! Sounds good. You have advantage from follower of Fahima, countered by Grim-Fated.
Well, it's just a dex save, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's an
Save,
inanimate object.
dex save on the
On the
inanimate
ship.
object. Yeah. So I mean, you'll hit where you're aiming.
Okay, so full damage. Okay.
Yep.
And I'm excited that Fahima has been studying the effects of fire because I will be able to re-roll any ones on this.
Nice.
Elemental adept, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Who
Okay,
needs a
did roll
cannon when you
1-1.
have a Fahima?
Okay, 6, 10, 12.
Oh, did the fireball hit the cannon? That was
Boom.
amazing.
No, I didn't see it. I was too busy rolling.
Oh, that was awesome.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Boom. Wow, that's
Nice.
rad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 26.
26 points of damage.
26 fire damage,
And
yes.
that
Or
also ignites anything that's flammable. So if there's
Right. So a fire
Powder.
breaks out on the front of that Shazengao ship.
can I see that fireball one more time, map room? Pretty
You're
please.
going to be able to see fire on the ship as well. And Fahima, from where you're perched, you can also see Shazengao assassins, the Nameless Few, running furiously toward the fire and attempting to deal with it, attempting to put it out. There's a fireball. Boom.
nice.
Nice.
You see some panic on that. So there we go. There we go.
So cool.
Right?
Awesome.
That's
Um,
amazing.
Does that complete your turn?
Yes, it does.
All right. So Uggo, you're up.
All right, if we could get a zoom in on where I'm at, because some people about to get in some hurting. I am going to. Which one of the two that are closest to me, Jeff, look the most beat up?
Red Spear is not the closest to you, but it is
No.
by far the most beat up.
The
Then
other
it would
two?
go Brown, and
Okay.
then the one to your left.
First attack to the guy in brown.
Okay.
Advantage, disadvantage.
Yeah, you have advantage from Angel Devilson, countered by Grim Fated.
22.
It hits.
Okay, let's go ahead and do damage, see what that is. 9 points of damage.
9. Okay.
And I'll make the second one. Advantage, disadvantage.
You have advantage from Lily Dumblestuck fan. Advantage.
Oh, thank you, Lily.
Yeah.
Fan. 22 again.
Wow. That hits.
Good. Better damage that time, and that's gonna be 13.
13 points of damage. All right, it is not looking good at all, but it is still up. It uses its uncanny dodge to have that, the second one. But that complete your turn, Ugo?
That does complete my turn.
Okay, Lily, you're up. Then James.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of stay where I am because I think I'm actually giving Ugo the flank of that. Oh no, I'm not. I'm not flanking.
No, you have to be close to it.
But I'm in a good position for them both to take my spirit guardians. Damage. So I think I will stay there, but then that dingbat who resisted my
Classic dingbat.
Super
what a
dingbat.
dingbat. The guy who resisted my amazing crossbow attack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the guy who's still in the
The guy in the cage? Yep.
Yeah, so I'm going to cast Shatter on him at level 2.
All right.
So let's see here.
He needs to roll a wisdom save.
I think it's a con save for
Con save?
Shatter. Yeah.
Con.
Just FYI, they have a disadvantage on dex saving throws while they're restrained.
Cool.
I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Melodies of Old. And that is... sorry, you said con?
Yeah.
It's a dirty 20.
Ugh. Boo. Okay, well, you take half of 11, so 5.
5 points of damage. All right.
And
Anything else?
then, as a bonus action, I've given... If Fahima's within my eyesight there, I'll give her Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
And I'll kind of just give her like a, hi, I see you. You're doing a great job.
All right, James, you're up.
I lean over the top of this dragonborn that's clutching at my ankles.
Right. So the guy in red looks the worst, you said.
For sure.
how
Although now
high
brown
off-
is pretty bad as well.
How high off the ground is the guy in red?
We said 50 feet up. Fahima moved 20 feet down, so I'm thinking about 30 feet up.
Oh, boy.
Maybe 25
All right.
feet up, 5 feet below Fahima.
All right, I might split my Eldritch Blasts. So I'm going to do the first one at Red Hood as I see him climbing up after Fahima. So
You have
I'm
advantage from
I know,
Goofus McDorkle, countered by Grim Fated on the first. Advantage from Funky G Mac Man, countered by Grim Fated on the second.
Okay, cool. Yes, it's a 23 to hit on the
That
Red
hits.
Hood. For 6 force damage. Dang it.
6. All right. You see your Eldritch Blast land, but it sort of dissipates. It almost careens off of the dragon scale skin of this creature.
The second one's a 24 to hit, and that's going to him. I'm
Okay.
focusing on him. I'm worried.
Both of them hit.
That's for 9 points of damage that time. Force damage.
All right, so that second blast hits him, and again it dissipates as it hits him, but enough goes through that you see him, his hands come free from the thing. You see his eyes roll back, and he plummets. He falls that 25 feet down, and he lands when the heat. Boom, you hear crunch as he lands on the base of the deck, out of commission.
Excellent. All right. I give Fahima a thumbs up, and then I'm going to use my movement to flank Brown Hood. So I'm going to stand directly behind Mr. Brown Hood.
All right.
Yep, there. And yeah, I got a bonus, but yeah, that's
So
it.
you come what diagonally behind him, or
Yes,
off to-
yeah, diagonally, kind of directly behind him from Ugo's perspective.
Great. All right, so you make that move, and that brings us to the bottom of the round. Ships. So there are the cannon. One of the cannons is clearly on fire and burning. This ship does something rather dramatic. It moves forward, and it turns dramatically in the water. And it starts heading directly for the side of your ship.
Okay.
Turning and getting into a ramming trajectory. And it comes right at the back of Whitebeard's itch, moving forward at least 30 feet and slamming in to the side. So it's going to do, see if it hits.
I
this
just started
burning,
Black Flag. I know what happens next.
Yeah.
That is that is a 15, and the AC of Whitebeard's itch is a 15.
Yeah.
So it slams into the side of it. So what happens is it does 30 times 1d4 damage. So I roll a d4 on the ram, and I rolled a 2, so it does 60 points of damage on Whitebeard's itch. So what happens is you see this burning, flaming cannon on the front of the ship turn the entire front of the ship, moving in the water with so much more speed than Whitebeard's itch that it kind of can take a trajectory at you at the back end of the ship, and it moves and it just slams into the side. All of you give me a dexterity saving throw. Civ, you have advantage from Fallstar, countered by Grim-Fated. Fahima, you have advantage from Follower of Fahima, countered by Grim-Fated. James, you have advantage from Goofus McDorkle.
Thank you, Goofus
Fall this
McDorkle.
time. Ugo, you have advantage from Red Robin. Lily, you have advantage from Grim-Fated, countered by Cosmic Lord 94.
15.
Yeah, James is up.
18.
Fahima, you are rocked on this rope ladder, but your hands stay firm, and you see the dragonborn that just fell below you. You see it down 25 feet on the deck, blood coming out from it, and the whole ship is shaking, and you're kind of moving with this rope ladder, but you're staying on it. You're staying clutching it with everything you can. Who's that? Who else?
18.
Ugo, you managed to rock with the boat as well, as do you, James.
Yes.
Lily, Civ?
I got a 7.
All right, Lily, where are you? You're right there. All right, you go tumbling forward. Oh boy, you're right at the edge there. You go tumbling forward. You fall prone 5 feet down there, right on the edge, your feet dangling over the side of the boat itself. You see rushing water below you as the entire boat shifts and moves. You hear this crunch as the side of the Shazengao battle frigate cracks and breaks through a large section of the hull of Whitebeard's itch. And Civ, what was your roll?
27.
All right, so you claws extend, clamp into the surface of the deck. No moving Civ. You just kind of stand there as the entire thing goes. Whoa. All of the Shazengao, no problem as either. The remaining two assassins both kind of take that in stride as well. One of them inside that cage still, but clearly a ton of damage.
He's at a disadvantage.
Yeah, he is at disadvantage, the guy in the
Oh,
cage.
for dexterity, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't matter. But
he's rolling so well.
well, it's not
Okay.
that they have huge modifiers for dex and.
I'm getting that.
So, yes, they're Whitebeard screaming, the pirates, all of them trying desperately to try to keep this ship afloat. You see most of them have gone below decks and are trying to maintain keeping the ship afloat, trying to shovel water out and not let it take on water. Those of you that are still on the deck dealing with the Shaz and Gao are few. At this point, it's just Whitebeard and Saugus. You hear Loudmouth screaming from below, giving orders to the remaining men, trying desperately to plug holes and not let this ship sink. That's also about the time you notice the enormous spires rising out of the water ahead of you. Clear sign that you have reached the edge of the deep reef. They are enormous rocks, jagged, hazardous. Rocks that you remember seeing the last time you were here, 22 years in the future. Huge spires climbing out of the water itself that really could cause a lot of problems for the ship if you ran into them. In fact, they did the last time you were there.
R.I.P. Tardy Plunder.
Yeah. You hear Saugus and Whitebeard, need a spotter ahead. And
again, still busy.
You got a lot on your plate. All right, we are up to, I think they are loading the cannons now. There's still there's one still operational, the flames billowing from the second. They
can fire a cannon and ram the ship?
No, I mean, there's people on the ship. There are people attempting to load a cannon at this point.
Got it.
And that brings us to the top of the round, Civ.
Yeah. Is that where the ship is actually at? The Shaz and Gao ship?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to salute the Shaz and Gao that's in front of me that's restrained. I'm going to run over to where Lily and the cannon is at. Can I use my bonus action to help her up and then use my action to engage with an object and load and fire that cannon that is there?
Absolutely. Well,
Awesome.
you would. It takes an action to load it and an action to fire it.
Okay.
So
then
you can do the load, and you can lift her and then load the cannon as your action.
Move, slide, grab, pick up, turn, load, end of turn. And salute.
And salute. So the little salute, you turn and run sliding across the deck, even as it kind of rights itself back in the water, recoiling from that massive breach on the side. You lift Lily to her feet, and then finding a cannonball there next to the cannon, pick it up, plop it in the front of the weapon.
Do you mind watching my back? I say to Lily.
Nope.
Lily is in shock because she almost fell off the ship. Nope.
I have blood everywhere. Some of it might not be mine, but I'm covered in blood.
You know, Civ, the good thing is red is a fantastic color on you.
Yes, that's why I wear red, so it doesn't stain.
That's why?
Yikes.
Can you guys help with the fight over here?
Fahima, you're up. Uggo, you'll be next.
Jeff, I'm sorry. God, I can't believe I'm going to ask this. The Nameless Few on the boat didn't go.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
They get to go when it's the Nameless Few's turn.
Which was ahead of Civ's.
I hit ship and then I went Civ, didn't I?
Yep.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I was so
I was
excited.
like, that felt really fast.
I was so excited about the ship turn that I skipped the Nameless Few.
No.
All right, they're gonna attack and forgot. Thank you for reminding me. The one in the cage can't do anything. He's just gonna try his saving throw again. And he rolled a 3. I had advantage from Grim-Fated that was countered by Fectious. Rolled a 3.
Cage doing a good
Cage
job over
doing
there.
work. This other
I'd
guy.
like to scoop up some more bad guys if I can use my action for it at some point.
Spirit Guardians, Jeff.
Spirit Guardian.
Spirit Guardian's
so he
on the other
takes his wisdom save countered by Fectious. I have advantage from Grim-Fated countered by Fectious. Whoa, that is a 13.
That does not save, so
They both have to roll it.
yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me do
Both
his.
brown and gray.
All right, Brown's was a 13. The second one was advantage from Grim Fated countered by Fectious. That's 11.
Okay, so the first one takes 9 damage, and then the second one takes 8 damage. Not great.
The one in
it's
brown
something.
looks very, very badly injured. You said the second one takes 8 damage?
Yeah.
All right. So the one in brown, again, still being rocked by that party that's happening in the air around him, the spirits that only he can see, these celestial beings that are dancing and in his head around him, smashing beer bottles, smashing mugs, singing and revelry. He can't handle it. His brain, and he swings wildly at James.
Okay.
Who's closest to? Oh, actually, no. Uggo's right in front of him, right?
I mean, we're both right there.
You
We're both
said
engaged. No, you
James,
said swing wildly.
He has two,
no.
He has 2 attacks. He has 2 attacks.
right.
He'll get
All
both of
right.
you. He'll swing
Okay.
at James first, and he gets a 22.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
He's not going to get that second attack. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not. That is a 15 points of damage.
Starting to
he
feel like a
takes
lawnmower.
20 points of cold damage.
All right. And as this thing in his head disorienting him, making him crazy, he swings wildly, smacks into your armor, and it explodes with this cold energy, the crackle and shatter of ice breaking all around him, and it crawls up his arm from his weapon, up into his shoulder, into his head, and you see the ice make him solid, and then he breaks and crumbles to the ground, completely defeated from that action. I think your armor is gone now, though, right?
It is now gone, yes.
All right. So there is one more that needs to go, and he's just gonna smack. I'll go twice. I have advantage from Grim Fated countered by Aegis 13. The first one is a 14. Does that hit?
That misses.
And the second one is a 17.
That hits.
All right. That. 11 points of damage. And from the other ship, you see, as it slams into you, you see another Shazengao assassin leap from the front and land on the ship. It goes from the bow, and this amazing 30-foot leap that you saw them do before. 1, 2 of them landing in the back, right on that, right behind where Saugus and Whitebeard are. Boom, 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 boom. They both land there, ready to continue the assault. 2 more fresh combatants as the ship itself has been used as a battering ram.
Wow. Okay.
So that completes the Nameless Few. We already did Civ's turn. Fahima.
So this ship, does it look like the fireball damage is doing damage to the actual ship as well?
The fire certainly seems to be spreading to that deck, and now you see some signs of distress from the crew on board, the assassins on board, and 2 of them, of course, have already leaped over to try to continue the assault. But a couple of them seem to be dealing with the fire itself, attempting to throw canvas over the top of it, to smother it, and other means to try to deal with it.
All right, so I'm gonna just hit it again, the fireball.
Yep.
And I would like to climb up back into the bird's nest as well.
All right.
Yeah, the silence is gone for sure.
Correct.
Because, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And that's something that I want to do if it does look like the fireball is damaging the integrity of the ship itself.
I mean, you can target the ship.
Let's see, what is it? Fireball's a 20-foot radius? Can I get those two guys?
It's 120. Or fire bolts. Sorry, yes, yeah.
Can I get the 2 guys who jumped over onto our ship as well with the fireball?
You'd hit
If
our
I
ship.
aim it at the... Oh, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, you'd light us on fire too.
Don't do that.
Okay, well, I'm just looking to do as much damage as possible to this ship. So however
Yes.
however you interpret that,
Aim
that's
for the
what I'm trying to do.
mast.
Yeah.
That's true. If you shot their mast down,
Aim
then
for
they
the
wouldn't.
mast.
They wouldn't be able to move because they wouldn't have any wind.
Yeah.
Base of the mast where it meets the ship.
Light it
Yeah.
up.
You tell me what
Hey.
you want to do.
Yeah, I'll hit the mast and I'll try to light it on fire.
Okay.
Knock it over. So I'll just
so-
roll damage.
So the mast makes a dex save.
Dex save. Yeah, I mean you can target it. I don't know what the rules are for that. I think that's you just hit it, right?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have dexterity.
If it's an inanimate object, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. How far away?
Within range, you can
how far
place it
away is
where
the
you want to place it.
helmsman? How far away is the helmsman?
Oh, here comes the fire. Boom.
Oh, okay, it's at the mast. I'm
Nice.
rolling. Okay. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Dex save would indicate that the creature has the ability to try to move out of the way of the explosion, and since you're just shooting at a thing that's not moving out of the way, it makes sense to
Yeah.
me that it would just explode where you place it.
Yeah, 25 fire damage.
Nice.
Shooting down that mast,
All right.
lighting the sail on fire.
Nice.
I dig it.
All right. So again, fire explodes on the surface of the ship and it starts to spread. You see it gain purchase on the deck, and you see more of the Shazengao there attempting to deal with it, attempting to scurry around and find ways to put out the fire. But it is continuing to spread. It is continuing to engulf the front of that ship that has just slammed into the side of Whitebeard's itch. I'll you're up.
Okay. I'm going to attack the one that's in front of me. Advantage, disadvantage?
You have advantage from Falstar.
23
What's
to
that?
hit. 23 to hit.
That hits.
And I do 15 points of bludgeoning.
All right.
He's still up.
He's still up.
Then I'll hit him again. Advantage, disadvantage?
You have advantage from TK421.
Oh, thank you, TK421. And why aren't you at your post? That is a 19.
To hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits. Also, we got a potato from Twins in for Leah and Heather, who are rocking our music.
Oh, amazing.
Do such a wonderful job. Although we don't get to hear it right now, and it's only later that we get to hear it. But they always blow my mind and make things incredible and much cooler than I could have possibly
17
imagined.
bludgeoning.
17 bludgeoning. All right, it's going to use its uncanny dodge to have that. So that'll be what?
15 plus 8,
Yeah.
so 23.
Yeah. All right, so this thing is not doing well, but it is still on its feet. That complete your turn, Ago?
No, it does not. I'm going to use my movement to move around to the other side of said.
All right, staying engaged, I'm assuming.
Yep, staying engaged. Yep.
All right.
And I think that's it for now. Yes, I don't have any more bonus actions, so.
All right,
That'll be it.
Lily, your turn, and then James.
Okay. So I'm getting up because Civ helped me up, and thank you. And then those two ding dongs just got on the ship over there by Whitebeard.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll say thank you sweetly to Civ, and then I'll turn around and I'll cast Shatter right in between them.
Nice.
Thank you.
Was it Sweetly or Sweetie?
Sweetly. But that's a good-
Sweetly.
She stands up and curtsies and then pulls
Thank
her
you.
flute out and and plays a tune that creates this incredible thunderous kaboom many feet away. And they need to roll wisdom saves.
Con save.
Con
It's
saves, I
like
keep doing that.
it's like the one of the only ones that isn't wisdom.
I
save
keep
that
doing
have.
that, though. I should remember. I have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by Aegis 13 on the first, which is a 10. And I have advantage from Kronstar on the second. Oh, I rolled a natural 1. and then a 12.
Oh,
Yes!
oh, fail. Great. Okay, so they both take 14 points of damage.
All
Nice.
right. So immediately as they land on the ship, the space in front of them, this boom, this sonic explosion erupts in front of them, vibrating the air, blowing them back, and you see them just having landed, they're also disoriented and blood comes from their ears. Lily, is that your turn?
Yeah, I think that I will stay there just because that guy's still in my range, so.
All right. James, you're up.
Got it. Okay, so it's getting a little thinner here on the ship. I'm eyeing the bow of the other one. Mapper, can you pull back slightly? I see what Civ's doing with the cannon, and I go, yeah, that's good. Let's see if we can try something a little different. And I weave my hands together and cast Hunger of Hadar on the bow of the Shazengao ship.
Yes! Oh my goodness.
Let's see if they can deal with this.
And by the way, I just want to marvel right now at what we're looking at in the map here. Like,
It's
water
so
is
cool.
moving. There's this incredible fight happening on the Whitebeard's Itch, and then this other ship's on fire and slammed into the side. It just looks so spectacular. And now we're gonna add this incredible gaping hole into a void of time and space where tentacled monsters erupt and writhe out of it. This horrible sound. Even over the rushing water and the burning, crackling flames and the screams and shouts of the sailors below decks, all of that cacophony, even the incredible reverberation of the shatter spell that Lily just detonated on the surface of the ship, all of that noise, somehow through it all, you hear, and this awful black, purpley void emits from the surface of the deck of the Shazengao vessel, and you hear through it past the flames on the deck where assassins were attempting to deal with the burning fire, the spreading flames across the deck. You hear a scream, and then it cuts off as they enter, as they're engulfed by this blackness.
Yes. Yeah, I want to make sure that doesn't catch our ship at all. I mean, so I will put it like, even a few feet back or something as to engulf as much of their ship as possible.
Yeah.
It's all difficult terrain inside there. It's a 20-foot radius sphere. They're blinded. They can't see anything, and they're going to take a ton of damage while they're in it.
Look how awesome this swirling effect that's happening.
So
It
cool.
basically prevents their avenue of attack if they want to leap more onto the ship. Now there's this sort of black void that they'd have to pass through where they'd be blinded. You've effectively prevented more of them from kind of leaping on from that angle.
And putting out the fires on the cannons, I imagine too. Yeah.
It might, but they're not.
No,
gonna
I
be
mean
able
like
to do much
preventing
with
them from covering the fire. So it helps.
Yeah, for sure.
Helps keep them on fire.
Yeah, it's all dark in there, right? They have no way to, and they're taking damage inside it.
Difficult terrain, and they're blinded. Yep.
Yeah. All right, does that complete your turn?
I'll use my movement to go down and just stand on the opposite side of the cannon next to Civ. So I was standing there on the side of the ship as well, as I sort of watch this.
Thank you.
Hole in the fabric of reality that I just created.
All right, so
No big deal.
that is
NBD.
bottom of the round. That means it ships the
They're gonna-
Shazengao vessel. You see it. It careened into you, moving to the left. It does the opposite. It lists dramatically to the right and pulls away from the Whitebeard's Itch, and you hear ripping and tearing as boards fall, splash into the water. It turns that way and moves forward 30 feet, still able to go quite a bit faster, even though its mast is burning and on fire. It
will take 11 points of cold damage and 11 points of acid damage from the Hunger of Hadar because it can't make a dexterity saving throw against the acid. So it's going to take all of that to the
so
ship.
22 points of damage.
Correct.
All right. So you notice that happening, and the fire continues to spread on the deck. This blackness on the front, and you see assassins blocked from moving toward the bow, move back and start loading cannonballs into the cannons on the side facing you. Also, you notice those spires, those rocks getting closer to your ship, and you hear Whitebeard go, "Which side?" To
Side?
somebody, trying to get some kind of
okay.
some kind of navigational assist. So we are up to the Nameless Few's turn. I love this. This is so extraordinary. Okay, zoom in, and we will be back on our guy who's going to attempt his saving throw yet again on his bird cage. It is a... Oh, he got it that time. That's an 18. And so that bird cage falls away, right?
You're muted. Jess, you're muted.
Sorry, thank you. No, he's just ejected from it.
All right.
So let's see. Let me just double check though. Yeah, so the spell doesn't end. Let's see.
And he's able to do that save on the end of his turn, right? So that
End
completes
of the
his turn. Yeah.
Yes. Let me see. I'll eject him. It doesn't matter where he's ejected because Civ's not there anymore, right?
Right.
All right. Yep. So just put him.
How far can you eject him? You can't dump him off the ship, can you?
No, just 5 feet.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Nearest unoccupied space of.
Okay.
Oh, of the creature's choice, so they get to choose.
Oh, okay.
All right, so it'll go to its right. It'll go, closer off to the left from our perspective into that square adjacent. That completes its turn. The one next to Uggo is still taking Lily's thing, or did Lily have to roll concentration for that, right? Because she fell.
No, she kept it. But she didn't take any damage. Yeah.
Okay.
It didn't fall in
So it rolled a 19 on its con.
Or wisdom.
Oh, wisdom.
Yeah.
Oh, even bigger. Then it would be 23 on its wisdom save. So it would take half whatever the damage is, and it's going to turn and slice at Uggo. It's a
Lily.
2, so that's
Lily
a
still has
miss.
damage, right?
Lily,
Huh?
what does it take?
Sorry, 1 second.
18. So the first one was a 9, and the second one's an 18. Uggo.
First miss, second hits.
All right.
Oh, sorry, 1 second. Digital dice.
Whoa, good rolls. That is 19 points of damage, Uggo.
Sure. So reduced.
9.
Oh, I rolled terrible. It only takes 4.
Okay.
It's like almost like a critical fail.
4 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right. All right. It is enduring that, and the 2 new ones that have arrived. The one in black is going to run up to Whitebeard and engage with them. Whitebeard attempting to attack and defend the helm of the ship. The red one is going to leap yet again down at the back of Uggo, landing in that space 5 feet away from Uggo, and it is going to attempt to stab him again. Oh, that's not good. That is a 11.
Nope, that misses.
First. Second one is a 19.
That hits.
All right.
Okay.
That is 14 points of damage.
Okay. Reduced.
And that's piercing, so I think you can have it. And that completes the Nameless Few. The others on the ship aren't able to come over, so we are back to Civ.
Nope. Oh yeah. Yeah. They just went.
If I would like to try something, Jeff. I would like to close my eyes and focus on Mr. Whispers and use his sight to aim the cannon.
Ooh, amazing. Okay.
Oh, I love
Neat.
that.
And
So
I would
he's
like-
flying up and above and getting a bird's eye view of the. Yeah. So I'll let you have advantage on that.
Okay. Cool. And I would like to, whatever's closer, I would either like to hit the main mast that Fahima already hit, or I would like to shoot the helmsman. Which one would be an easier shot?
Definitely the main mast would be the
Okay,
easier
then
shot.
I'm gonna try to take out the main mast.
All right. Again, you had advantage from Madame Mouse, countered by Grim Fated, but you also got advantage from Meep, from Mr. Whispers.
Nice.
Sweet. What am I rolling exactly for firing a cannon? What am I?
It is a +6 to hit.
Oh, then 19.
That's a hit.
It's an action to use your see through the eyes. Can you do both?
I don't know.
Oh,
Is
it's
it
an action to
it's
use
an
the see through the
action.
eyes? Then no.
No. Okay. Well, then, do you want me to re-roll it?
Yeah, why don't you just re-roll it and so
Okay.
you just do it as your own target.
Come on.
Thank you, Jessica.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I got even better. 25.
I wasn't sure what that
Yes.
laugh was about.
I know, I couldn't
that could
tell.
have gone either way.
Either
All right.
way.
So you get to roll 6d10.
Nice.
Yes!
I
I've
like
never
that.
even seen that many D10.
And Fahima, you'll be next.
I don't even have 60-10. I'm gonna have to re-roll one.
So
of them.
many.
Just add them all up. Ooh, I rolled well.
Yeah.
20, 30, 37, 38 points of damage.
38 points of damage.
That's like my whole life.
All right. So you see this cannon, boom! It goes soaring right at the mast, over the surface of the deck, through the flames, even through the hunger of Hadar. It goes black and then comes out the other side, and you see it hit the mast, which is already on fire, knocking it, and it goes. And you see it fall, and the mast falls forward, and it hits the deck, causing a panic on the surface of the ship. The fire spreading, catching, engulfing the canvas, the sail itself, as it lands on the burning section of the boat, spreading even farther. You see in the map room the fire spreading even more. The entire front of this thing engulfed in flames, even as the hunger of Hadar continues to roil and blackness on the front of the ship. It's in a bad way, for sure.
Great. And then I would like to move, dash, racial ability, all the way to the bow of the ship.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
So you have tons of movement there,
Yeah,
right?
more than
No
enough.
problem.
More than enough.
problem.
All right, so you can get all the way to the front, and as you run forward, dashing, leaping, using your cat-like agility as a tabaxi, you see these spires, the same, you remember them so well from when you were here 22 years in the future, these black rocks rising up, and you remember Saugus yelling even as you entered the deep reef last time, slower, and you see these huge spires, this blackness and that mist that you remember sitting around them, demarcating the entire surface of the deep reef as it gets closer to that hazardous zone. Fahima, your turn, then Ugo.
Okay. As I'm up in the crow's nest, can I see which way we need to turn?
Yeah,
Scale
you can
down?
see that. Yeah, you would need to severely move the ship either right or left. I'm not talking nautically, but you know what I mean. To away from the. You can point out the rocks. You can certainly see them easily from where you are.
Well, Whitebeard yelled out, which way do we turn, right?
Yeah, because they,
So-
from their position, don't have a good
They can't
sight
see.
line on where the rocks even are. They just know they're entering the section. They can see the deep reef looming ahead of them, and they just can't see specific spires of these jagged stones coming out of the water.
Okay, so I can yell either right or left, and that will not crash us into it.
Yeah, or you can even be more specific and point to certain, you can say, 40 feet starboard side or whatever. I think you would have the ability to do that, having been on a ship now
This many ships by
times.
now?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely do that and assist Whitebeard. Will that take my action?
It would, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you can scream something and do something else if you want to just yell it. But if you really want to sort of, take the time to notice and point out and be real clear about it, I think it would take your action.
Okay.
Well used.
I'll use my action to do that.
All right, you hear that command relayed, and even as Whitebeard is struggling, pulling at his whip, struggling with an assassin of his own, you see Saugus make eye contact with you and perk up and start turning the wheel dramatically in accordance with your directional assist.
Are the cannons? Did Lily and Civ manage to position the cannons towards the other ship?
One of them.
One of them, yeah.
If so, I would like to have Meep, if you'll allow it, use the help action to just light it on fire.
Well, that has to be loaded.
Oh,
You
it's
mean-
not loaded.
You mean you want to ignite ignite the wick, basically?
Mm-hmm.
It's a cool
Yeah.
idea, but yeah, it needs to be. There's an action to load the cannonball first.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Meep will stay with Fahima and
That's
keep
a
that
cool
protective
idea, though.
shroud.
Okay. Ugo, you're up. Then Lily.
Okay.
Whoa! Look at that.
It's like Oregon Trail when they're like going down Oregon Trail and then they veer off one way to avoid
Right.
the rapids or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know that.
I mean, I think it was more like Assassin's Creed, like Jessica said.
Ugo's gonna attack the one that he's been attacking to see if he can actually fell this
Finish him.
dragonborn. Advantage, disadvantage?
You have advantage from TK421. Also, while you're rolling that, I want to say thank you to Man-Sized Puss in Boots, the real Tabaxi Rogue, Brook84, Dude the Man, and Old Brownie, Who Else Elliot, El Gordas, Fectious, Red Robin, and others for the balloons that we're getting during this episode. Thank you so much. Fueling the fight here, this incredible marathon battle. I'll go.
25.
Is a hit.
He takes 10 bludgeoning.
All right.
Still up.
Still up.
Another one.
Come on.
You have advantage from 2-0 Mask.
Mask. That would be a
Look at that cool shot.
6 that time.
Hits.
6.
Standing toe to toe with this incredible assassin, this trained killer of the Shazengao, the Nameless Few.
14 bludgeoning.
14. And with that, you come across with your maul smacking it in the face. The first hit smacking it in the side, hearing a crunch of ribs. It leans forward, wheezing, still staring, still resolute in fighting against you. But the second swing, as it leans into it, comes across its face, and you hear a shatter in its face bones. The eye socket, the jaw, all of it crunch and smush in, and you see that hood fall into a paste, a absolute wetness of gore as it comes falling to the ground.
Jeff.
Yucky.
May the
It
candle
went
queen
into a paste?
illuminate your path.
Face
to the-
paste?
Face paste.
And then Ugo will move to the other side of the Red Hood and tell others, there's still people on this ship. Help me.
Yep.
I'm dying. And
All right.
Ugo looks very, very hurt.
5,
Okay.
10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, on the side of the red. Yeah, yes. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry. Wrong one. Yeah, that works. All right. Lily, you are up, and then it will be James.
Okay, where is the cannon?
It's right next to you.
It's right there.
next to me?
Yeah, you see the cannons, one on either side of you. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's James. One on your,
Yeah.
right behind you, actually. Yeah, where the giant spotlight is pointing at.
Yeah, okay. I guess it's gonna take an action to load the cannon.
Mhm.
I'll do that.
All right.
And then I'll go, you still have Bardic Inspiration?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
But I don't have hit points.
Alright. I know. But I feel like I need to load that cannon. Okay, I'm gonna load the cannon and then and then move closer to where Uggo is, not within range of this Red Hood, but closer. So
what you could have done, Fahima, is you could have held Meep's action until after she loaded, and then yeah, it would have been cool.
Sorry. I want basically to get my Spirit Guardians in range of Red Hood. So load the cannon and then move, so I'm with like 10 feet.
Okay.
Behind him, so I'm not in striking range, like
Right.
melee striking range, but
So you want to move 10 feet in front of him, or kind of to the side of him?
to the side of him, yeah.
Okay. So sort of on top of those barrels there.
Yeah, kind of where those barrels are. I'm like, maybe I'm like hiding behind those barrels, but my beer cans still, or beer
Nice.
glasses still come out.
Camouflaging your beer
Yeah.
steins in the
Be the
barrels.
bar. Be
I
the
love
bar.
All right. That brings us to James.
The guy who got out of Fahima's cage, he looks pretty beat up, yes?
Yes.
He
All right, I'm going to turn to him and say, hey, that was nice what you did before. Try catching this. And hit him for an 18 to hit with an Eldritch Blast.
That hits.
For, yes, 11 points of force damage.
But again, you notice it is not landing with the expected effect.
They're all resistant. Okay, well, so he's not, so it's not dropping him yet.
Correct.
Okay, then again, a second one.
All right. You have advantage from the brush of tea.
Oh, thank you, Brush of Tea. That's a 13 to hit.
Nope. That's a miss.
Killing me. Okay. Then back up, pull back, please, map room. I'm gonna move forward a few feet so I can have a clear line on Uggo and the man that he's fighting. I'll move forward 10 feet, and that's where I'll be.
All right. Moving forward
that's
10
it.
feet. And that brings us to ships. Now, the Whitebeard's Itch dramatically moves. I keep saying dramatically. You ever using that word? It is. It moves to
Drama.
to your left and barely scraping by as the rocks keep moving along the side. It's you see them. You hear a crunch and a scrape as the rocks pass by 30 feet on the side. And you see more of them up ahead, large spires coming up on the left-hand side this time. The Shaz, there it is. There's the spire coming up. The Shaz and Gao ship with no mast, having a hard time keeping up with Whitebeard's Itch. You hear Saugus, "We have to slow down," and the Shaz and Gao vessel attempting to pull up to the side of you to attack, but the mast is down. It is not functional, so it is unable to gain any ground on you. It is sort of coasting with that second mast in the back.
I would also point out that the helmsman can't see the bow of his own ship
That is
because
true.
of the hunger of Hadar, so have fun dodging those rocks.
Good point. Yeah. No, yeah, they're headed straight for those rocks, in fact. But moving a little bit slower than they had been. All right, we are up to the Nameless Few that are still remaining, which is only 3 of them. Oh no, 4 of them. We still have dude out of his cage. He's gonna run up.
Only
and
3 of them. Only 3 of them.
1, 2, 3. Oh yes,
Because one got killed by Uggo.
one got killed. Got in his cage. He's gonna run out of his cage. He's gonna run and stab the back of James.
That's fine.
Run up there, and I have no advantage. Oh, that's only a 13 to hit.
Miss.
All right, on the
Miss.
first, the
Miss.
second. Oh, that's even worse. 12. So
Yes,
he
miss them both.
still disoriented from being restrained, comes up, slicing and dicing, just cutting the air on either side of you futilely. And the next one, still dealing with Uggo, is going to turn. No, he's not. He's sick of that. He's gonna run forward and attack Lily.
He has to do a wisdom saving throw in Lily's
he does.
Spirit Guardians.
He does, and that is a 21 on the wisdom saving throw.
But he still takes heart damage.
Yep.
Yes.
You can roll that.
F does a 21 hit his AC?
Yes.
He won't move at all.
All right. So tell me what your attack of opportunity does.
It's Sentinel, so it just stops it and puts it moving
No, I know.
0.
But,
Oh yeah.
I mean, how much
yeah.
damage it does?
Minimum damage. So 8.
He
8?
takes 8 from me as well.
Nice.
All right. It looks very, very badly. Oh no, that's the wrong thing.
That's the wrong
Hang on,
one. Yeah, that
I'm
one's
adding
brand
it to
new.
the wrong one. Oh no, these are the new guys.
Yes.
Sorry. So 16 is adding it to the wrong thing. All right. So it doesn't get to move, but it can still attack you,
Yes, it
Ago,
can.
right?
Yep.
Yep.
What is going to?
That
Wasn't
was
it
the
going towards
intended
me?
move.
It's
It
cocked.
was trying to, but
Yeah, but I
Sentinel
stopped him. Yeah. I hit him
Oh,
and
so he
stopped.
attacks you instead of me.
22 on the first,
Yep.
23 on the second.
Yep.
Wow.
10 points of damage on the first.
Well, that's a big number.
17 on the second.
So 13 total. Reduced.
All right. The last one is engaged with Whitebeard. And you see Whitebeard slam into this thing, pick it up, and push forward all the way to the edge of the boat and slam it down on its back as they wrestle and grapple together. It's both of them hanging over the side of the ship. Right there. Boom, 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 boom.
Good.
And
Good man, Whitebeard.
yeah. So the two of them are engaged in a fight there. Saga's still standing at the helm, attempting to navigate these rocks of the deep reef. Civ, you're up.
Can you zoom out on the map room, please? Or just slide over? Great, thank you. Can I see those rocks that are coming in?
Yes, you absolutely can see them.
So I'm gonna shout back at August.
It's August.
August, sorry.
I like August though.
Poor August.
Is that Stern? No.
Sure.
Yeah, Stern, shouting to Stern.
To the back.
Stern.
Yeah.
But I want to tell them which way to turn. So that would be starboard. Is that right side?
Starboard is right, port is left.
Okay, so I'll say, Saugus, hard to starboard. And then is that my action or is that a bonus action or what is that? Just to shout that out.
Just to shout it is I wasn't gonna say would be an action, but to sort of take it into account and figure out all of the you're basically using perception. You're
Right.
accomplishing something, right? You're calculating a move. So I
Right.
would say, as I said to Fahima, I would say that's an action.
Okay, if that's my whole turn, then can I use my action to use Mr. Whisper's eyes to see not only what's in front of us, but what's coming up next, so I can shout out the command that's happening now, but also what's going to happen after that?
I'll say that's fair. Yeah. If
Yeah.
your entire
Nice.
action is spent on navigation, then that is absolutely applicable. Yeah.
Great.
Great. And I'm saying this loud enough so that Fahima can hear it and know that she can do something else with her turn.
Great.
All right.
And
Fahima, you're up.
that's my turn. Oh, and I also bleed.
Bleed. Yeah, a pool
Also
of blood
bleed.
on the deck there.
It's a lot of that going around. Yeah.
All right, so I'm off the hook on this navigation. So I'm going to use my action to try to scoop up that same guy again with the bird cage. It can move 30 feet in a straight line.
Amazing. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20 is all it needs to go to get him. He needs to roll a save.
Strength.
Yeah, strength saving throw, 16's the DC.
Oh, that's no problem. He got a 25.
Okay, so he's not restrained. And then my
24, actually.
I'll send Meep down to light that cannon on fire if that's possible.
Yes, now that it is loaded, yeah, absolutely. You can send her down, and quite easily Meep, who is a phoenix who can conjure flame at will, swoops down and just taps the firing mechanism of the cannon, and it goes cocoom. Do you want to roll the damage for that, Fahima, or the the 2 hit for that? It's a +6 to hit.
Would love to. So I'm sorry, I roll a d20 to hit?
You roll a
+6.
d20 and you add 6 to it.
Okay.
You have advantage from Cosmic Lord 09, but it is countered by Kanata Be My Daddy.
Kanata Be My Daddy.
Wow, that's such a good
Wow.
username.
Wow.
All right, I rolled a 10 + 6.
16 hits. It's a AC of 15 on the ships.
Yes. And
5d10, you said?
6d10. 6d10.
60-10. How many 10s do I have out? Got 4 10s.
I'll go. You'll be up next, then Lily.
Alrighty. So that's... Is this fire damage?
No, it's bludgeoning.
Okay. So that's 6, yes, plus 16, 17, 18, 24. Is it 60-10?
60-10.
25. I mean, I need Morgan.
Sorry.
31.
31 points of damage?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. All right. That is a
Message.
ton of damage for this thing. You see, Meep swoops down, lights the fuse on this thing, and you hear this cocoon, the cannonball swirling, floating through the air, rising up and coming down, crashing right into the front of the hull of this ship, smashing through water, gushing in. You see fire, the hunger of Adar, swirling on top of this blackness, fire all around it, fire spreading through the front. The ship itself kind of dips as water starts gushing into the lower decks of the ship, and it is in a very, very bad way at this point.
I forgot to roll my damage for Hunger of Hadar on the ship's turn. It takes another 16 points of cold and acid damage.
All right. Fahima, that completes your turn. Ugo, you're up.
Any remaining movement Meep has, I'd like her to fly back to Fahima. But I think that she has 60 feet of flying speed, so that might have been the whole of it.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure she can get a little ways back, but not very far.
Also, really quick, because I might need to use my movement. How bad do you look, Ugo?
I'm very near death.
Okay, I'm gonna start climbing down.
Unconscious.
Sure. I might fall unconscious, and then they're gonna stab me in the face. Very near death.
They are assassins.
No, I'm coming.
All right. Ugo's turn, then Lily.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Ugo is very upset right now. He attempts to grapple the Dragonborn at this point.
Okay.
Advantage, disadvantage?
You have advantage from
I have advantage because I'm raging.
Yes.
Bukeki? Bukeki?
Oh, Bukeki, thank you.
What is my strength modifier?
Come on, Otto.
Oh, I rolled a 4.
Well,
that is a.
I rolled a 25. So, yeah, 18 plus 7. So, yeah, I'm gonna pick him up, move him 5 feet, and throw him off the side.
All right.
Please.
Join your ship.
All right. So you do that. You pick him up, you move to the edge, and you hurl him off, and he reaches out to try to grab you back, his fingers missing by inches, and he falls backward. He throws his spear futilely at you on the way down and lands splashing in the water. You see tail and arms twisting and turning as the waves kind of take it over the top, and it goes underneath the waves.
Ugo looks at Lily and says, now's the time.
That is Lily's turn. We are at Lily's turn, and then James will be next.
Okay. I'll go, and then I will go. I'm gonna run up to Ugo and kind of like do like a. There's that guy behind him, so I'm gonna kind of like put myself in between them.
Cool.
So like arch around and like be like, get over here by these barrels.
Gnome human shield.
Yeah. Got
So
you.
you're
I'm like
directly
guarding
behind-
him, but literally there's like 4 feet of person ahead of me.
You're directly behind Uggo. You want to move directly behind Uggo? Is that right?
Yeah, I want to like I'm shielding him from the other enemy.
All right.
Gnome shield.
Gnome shield.
And then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on him at a level 4.
All right.
Wow.
Wow.
I'll take it.
So you get 24
Wow.
points of healing.
24 points of healing. That must feel good. So again, Lily rushes around, moving underneath the barrels, around the barrels, under the gaze of everyone, slides between Uggo and the enemy and turns around, places her hands on you, Uggo, and you feel this incredible surge of vitality enter you as she hums her bardic tune, healing you. That complete your turn, Lily?
Yeah, and I mean, I'll just turn to him and be like, Uggo, wait, let's get you behind the barrel and just like take a moment.
Oh no, I'm gonna throw that one off too.
Okay, but are you okay?
No, thanks to you, yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
be careful.
All right, James, your turn.
Is this guy in my face wearing armor?
No, none of them do.
Got it. All right. So he is, well, the armor of Agathis is gone.
None of them do. What a cocky move.
Right. So
Monks.
I'm going
Monks.
to,
Wear armor.
I know, exactly. I'm going to reach out and shock and grasp him.
Okay.
Do I have advantage on that?
You do. You have advantage from the brush of tea.
Thank you, Brush of Tea. 15.
Does not hit.
Good God. Okay.
That bird cage should be right next to you too. It ejected
Okay. Got
the
it.
guy.
Right. No, okay. I'm gonna stay right there then. I can't really bonus action anything. Yes. Fahima, a little help! But yes, I'm gonna stay right there.
All right, that's the bottom of the round. So a number of things happen right now. One of which is you see Whitebeard looking over at what Uggo just did, do the same, muscling and pushing this thing. He wraps his whip around its neck, strangling it, screaming into its face, "Not on my boat," and pushing it out and off over the edge, muscling it, out-muscling even these incredible assassins, pushing it over into the drink, and turns and looks at you, Uggo, both of you at the edge of the boat, and he kind of gives you a nod. And meanwhile, the ship, the Shazengao ship, blind, burning, mastless, goes careening into one of the exposed spires. It comes smashing into the front. You see the entire bow collapse and crunch as this incredibly tall spike of stone that rises out of the deep reef just crack and bisect this thing down the middle, burrowing its way through as the ship keeps going. You see it break and the back end of the ship kind of list around, turning the entire thing engulfing in flames. It looks like it's going down. There is one remaining Shazengao still there. It looks at its
Are
situation.
you feeling lonely yet? I say to him out of breath.
That was the cocky one too, the one that was talking smack to me.
That's right.
It sees its ship start to sink, fire and flames and black tentacles from the hunger of Hadar engulfing everything. The spire, this incredible rocky outcropping, just destroying the entire front. And it turns and it picks its sword up and points it at you, James, and then turns and presses it into its own neck and falls forward. And that completes our fight.
That was intense.
What?
I fall to my knees.
The ship is still moving forward. It's still very badly damaged. You see more rocks coming up the front, and Whitebeard heaving, having just thrown someone off the ship, angry, looking around at all of you, looking at the carnage, the bodies, the blood that's still on the deck. He turns to Saugus and he goes, "Get us out of the deep reef. We gotta get to open water." And Saugus nods, and you see the ship start to turn. He said, "I need spotters on both sides."
Got it.
Does he need spotters on both sides if I'm using Mr. Whispers and can see both sides of the ship at the same time?
I don't think he knows that.
Okay. Well, I'm shouting out orders from both sides.
All right. So you are pointing things, being extremely precise in your notation of where things are. Civ, of course, trained on Mervis's ship as a spotter in the crow's nest. That's where you spent most of your time under Sharn, who told you how to do this exact job. And now you're just standing on the bow of the ship, eyes closed, looking through the eyes of your familiar, pointing, shouting back. It is being relayed back farther by your teammates, and you feel the ship moving under you. You see through this elevated view exactly where you need to go. You talk in very precise language about how the ship needs to go, and little by little, it turns, it navigates, it threads the needle between these incredible rock outcroppings and manages to turn itself back out away from the settled mist, the telltale signs of the deep reef. And you see the ship kind of emerge back into open water after several minutes.
Can I just take a moment to congratulate the map room?
Seriously, we
Yes.
like we put them through their faces today.
Give it up.
Yeah, really incredible.
I'll look back
Above
at
and
the
beyond.
wreckage. I'll look back at the wreckage of the Shao and Gao ship and said, "I think I can stop doing that now and close the Hunger of Hadar."
Yeah. And you
As
see
I'm-
you see the flaming wreckage. It's sinking as you guys pass by it the other way. Now it is many feet away from you. You're not going right by it, but you see it in the distance. The smoke of the fire, and your Hunger of the Hadar dissipates, and you can see even more flaming wreckage, debris floating on the waves. Red hoods floating to the surface.
Whoa.
That
Is everyone all right? Call out, please. Is everyone
Yes.
okay?
All right.
Yeah.
You hear me. I don't shout out because I'm way too focused on what I'm doing, but you hear my voice weakening as I'm calling out what's going on in front of us. Like it gets slightly less volume each time I say something.
I'll run up to where Civ is as fast as I possibly can.
Hey Jeff, when we were when Civ was calling out left and right and where to go,
Yeah.
I would have liked to put all the bodies in a group and then begin to search them.
yeah.
And I will go to Shoron's corpse.
So Ugo, you putting the monks, the Nameless Few in a pile, gathering them together, many of them beaten, broken, destroyed, bloodied. You see these hoods over their heads and necks and shoulders. You see these bracers that they have that is really the only armor that they've got. And you, of course, see their weaponry, spears, swords, darts, daggers. There's a lot of that kind of stuff on their person, but there is almost no distinguishing features or characteristics. Their things have seemed to be shaved off of them. I mean, they're literally called the Nameless Few, right? They have devoted themselves to becoming a shadow, a thing that arrives in the night and does what it needs to do and is never known, never seen, never marked.
I take one of the black hoods, and I take one pair of the bracers.
All right.
I'd like to investigate the one that casts silence. Was silence a racial thing that they could do, or?
No, it's a feature of shadow monks.
Shadow monks.
Okay, because I was
they're
gonna
able
look
to
for
cast
a
certain spells.
I was gonna look for a spell book, but
Yeah.
doesn't
No, there would be no
case.
spell book. It is.
Okay.
It is an ability that monks can do. They can gain a few spells if they are shadow monks.
So Cho'Ron is gone.
Yes, you stand over him, and you see, after a while, you see Loudmouth arrive up from below decks, and he walks over, Whitebeard heaving, sweating, his hat askew. He's been checking to make sure Saugus has everything he needs, that the ship is going. It sits in the water awkwardly. It clearly has taken a lot of damage in this fight. It took 106 points of damage. That's no small amount, even for a ship of this size. And clearly the ship is not moving the way it usually does. But Whitebeard kind of walks back down the steps from the helm's level, and just as Loudmouth kind of comes up from below decks, and Loudmouth says, I told you, sir, they would betray us. I tried to warn you. And you hear Whitebeard, hold your tongue, Loudmouth, before I hold it for you. And he shuts him up pretty severely, and Whitebeard saunters over you. You see blood on the side of his face, scrapes and bruises from where his altercation with one of the Nameless Few, and he walks over to the five of you, all sort of doing the various things you're doing, resting, healing, gathering bodies together. James, you standing silently over Cho'Ron, and Whitebeard says, I'm not one to give out commendations, but that was impressive. You five defended this ship and your captain admirably. But we have several problems now. Something tells me we're about to be wanted by the Shazan Gao ourselves. We're gonna need that treasure more than ever.
How do you suggest we get it? And I just sort of gesture down at Cho'Ron's body.
I seem to recall you have means to speak to the dead. You want me to use my stash?
No.
We'll use my stash.
Fine. Uggo,
What?
do you still have that liquor?
Yup.
Could you bring it here, please?
Sure.
By the way, is the silver spear that the big bad Red Hood was, that still on the deck?
Absolutely.
Is the
James is
sack
gonna-
of gold still on the deck?
Yeah, that's right.
You definitely see the people dealing with that. Yeah, Whitebeard attended to sort of picking some of it up. There, if you do an investigation check, you may be able to find some that were missed, some that were sloshing around. A lot of it, as it split open, there was so much of it, it moved around. But certainly the majority of it has already been collected by the remaining pirates on board.
I want to go up to Uggo and
Sorry,
clap
Sam.
him on.
Wait. The pirates come up from down below, and they're like, well, we saved the... Oh, there's gold everywhere, and they just start pocketing it.
I mean, I think
Hilarious.
Whitebeard will have
Whitebeard
something to
would've-
say about that.
I think Whitebeard. No, I don't mean they collected it for themselves. I think that there was a this is part of the process that Uggo
It's like
is
a
collecting
community
bodies.
cleanup situation.
Okay,
There is a recovery period as the ship sort of gets to open water. Whitebeard certainly making sure no one's pocketing any gold on his watch. But again, it was strewn everywhere. The boat was jostled and rammed. There's, you want to roll an investigation check, you're more than welcome.
Oh, I'm in Mr. Whisper's land, so
Yeah.
don't pay attention to me.
I go up to Uggo and I clap him on the back and give him a little back rub, and then I press to digitate my water skin to be cold and taste like beer. I hand it to him.
Oh.
Thank you.
There you go.
Well deserved.
Um,
Go on. You don't
Thanks.
need to say anything. Take a swig.
okay. And he takes a swig and hands it back to her. You had beer the whole time? No, if I knew that was beer, I wouldn't have to drink this. And I'll go take a big swig of liquor of death.
You can roll your con save if you'd like, Ugo. You have advantage from Bukeki, countered by Grim Fated.
I'll take it out of your hand and take a sip as well.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. All right. Ugo's getting used to this stuff, man.
Yeah, clearly.
I got a 19 on mine as well. If I got advantage of it, I don't.
You did advantage from Melchior.
Is it 1d4 psychic? Is that, I forget.
Yeah. No, 1d6.
1d6. That's right.
So Ugo takes a big swig of it and then hands it to James.
I take 1 point of psychic damage.
All right. And you stand there, and it burns going down is almost a familiar sensation now that you've done it so many times, but it still burns. It still feels awful. And Ugo and James, both of you look around the deck, and you start to see dragonborn spirits.
Yeah.
Sitting there.
Whole lot of dead.
Looking at you. Pirates, these pirates standing at the edge, all the piles of bodies. You see all these spirits kind of looking and standing ominously around. But the one...
Yeah, I'm ignoring them, and I'm kneeling down next to Cho'Ron.
The one that you are looking right at, the Triton with the hole in his chest, gaping, bloody. You see a spirit rise up and look at you. It is Cho'Ron. At least now, I can be with her. At peace. And he looks around. Oop. Pushed the wrong button. But I am here. With you. Instead. I know you tried to save us. I believe you kept your word. But it is all lost now. Cho'Mel. Saved. But at what cost?
You have no idea. I'm so sorry.
We acted impulsively. Took what we shouldn't have. Thought we could outrun them. I know what you want.
Yes, there is that. I can swear that we will take it from these Shazengao, these men that destroyed your family, and we will use it against them. I'm sorry.
Yes. Use it. Or lock it away, where they'll never find it.
Yes.
I don't care, just as long as they never get their hands on it again.
I swear. I look at Ugo.
They are terrified of their own treasure. They used us, contracted us, the Tritons, to help them hide it. They move it every few years to keep it hidden. They wanted us to hold it. Deep. Where the dragons would never find it. That is how I met Baozhai. Our negotiations were brief. But as I told your tabaxi, I knew the moment I laid eyes on her. I helped the Triton royal family secure the cash. Myself, Ostrom, others. We hid it for them, where no one would find it. Not even them. They assumed we were of the sea, so we would keep it here. But the Tritons are at home, both above and below. Our people have secrets too. We have a place. We call it the Mantle.
Is it on any map?
Some know that Uchalas Voy and Uchalas Way rule in Kingdon. But Kingdon sits on the mantle. There is a way to get below Kingdon. That is where you will find the treasure cache. But beware. It is guarded by formidable creatures.
Is there anything we can tell them? Did they work for you? Work for the Tritons?
I believe they are unpredictable, wise, wild. Search out Uchalas Voy and Uchalas Way. Ask for their guidance. Tell them Cho'Ran sent you. Tell them Cho'Ran and Baozhai are together at last. Forever.
Your son would have loved Bingle. I hope he can still see it one day. See it for what it is. A great place that it is.
I promised you. And I feel like I have failed you. Your son lives. But one day I am afraid I will have to return him to your arms. And for that I am sorry.
You see the spirit of Cho'Ran look at you.
I don't know what happens to you when you are gone, but you hope you will learn more about what is to come. And I hope it gives you rest eventually. The flame may flicker, but it should never die.
You are an honorable orc.
Thank you.
I am the one that fate again. And he turns, and his spirit walks to the edge of the ship, out over the water, hanging there, out over the side, above the passing waves underneath you, now calmer, not the misty turbulence of the deep reef. And he stands hovering in the air. And he looks down at the water. And he plummets. And that's where we'll end tonight.
Jeff, can I do one more thing?
Absolutely.
When Lily comes over to heal me, can I just pull her in close and rest my head on hers?
Indeed.
I'll take his hand and with both of my hands and like squeeze it nice and tight, and then I'll heal him 23 points. And that's fine. You rest my head.
And Civ, with your head on her shoulder, her tiny gnomish shoulder, your hand in hers, her hand smaller than yours, the fur of yours matted with blood, both yours and the people that you attacked, you fought. You feel the wounds on your body begin to close up and heal. You feel breath fill your lungs, blood in your veins. And you look up at her, your head on her tiny shoulder, the water passing by beneath, and you exhale. We have some folks to thank tonight. We got a potato just now from Down to Clown.
Oh, Down to Clown. Thank you.
Thank you, Down to Clown. Those potatoes, my goodness.
Potato.
Incredible. Potatoes.
Potato.
We also got a bunch of balloons, but they all just left my screen. They're coming back. Thank all of you. Thank you to the map room.
Oh my
Map
gosh,
room
for
again.
real.
MVPs.
The map room.
MVPs. Heather and Leah.
Map room, another level, whole other level tonight.
About these fans, though.
They had to, build a bigger table to make that happen tonight. They literally had to reconstitute the size of the room. We did get love. We got these balloons from Persephone, Baby Librarian, Red Robin, 2O Mask, Amara 72AU, Fectious, Karma 6, Uggo Dumb Thistle, Red Robin, and others. Thank you all. That was a high adventure, high excitement. Lots of stuff going on. You guys all played very, very well. I'm impressed.
Wow.
Remember when people used to
Watching.
accuse you of going easy on us, Jeff?
Yeah.
They were really tough.
They should be, right? They are the,
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
scariest.
they were no joke.
When they kept
Scariest
going
assassins.
after Fahima, I was like, okay. Okay, they know what they're doing.
Got it.
Yeah.
I feel like
they're,
the next time we come across Dragonborn, we're just gonna be like keeping an eye on them the entire time. They could be like a random bartender, and we just be like, "I'm watching you."
I'm sure there'll be lots of fallout next week from the past few weeks of high adventure. I hope you'll come back and join us then, 6 p.m. Wednesday nights on caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. We appreciate all of you. Thank you for watching. See you then. Until then, till that time, humankind. Be
Both.
Oh,
To all of you who played along. Sorry. To all of you who've played along and interacted with us throughout the evening, our humble thanks. And thank you to everyone that shared the adventure. And be sure to join us live next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific, right here at caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. as the dungeon run continues. And make sure to click the star to follow the channel to get live notifications. Until next week, may the dice roll in your favor.
It started. It started. It started. As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.
Let the dice
In a world where magic exists, anything is possible.
Ah, life is pain. Ah, life is pain. Pain, 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 pain.
Meep, I love you. Come back to me. Meep. 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 Meep.
We're falling through space. No plan.
The island of Bingle is safe once again. You may return to your homes. And if there are any that are willing, help them rebuild.
Humankind. Be both.